Alright, ladies and gentlemen, as ever, my name is Shane. That's Shane's Games, and tonight we're going to be playing Titan Quest Anniversary Edition for the PC. This won't be our first time playing it, so if you want to see how we got to where we're at tonight, or check out any of the other games we've played in the past, be them obscure, unusual, or nostalgic, feel free to check out my YouTube channel. But for tonight, let's get into the game, shall we? So where are we at? Where are we at? So I have a level 15 Hunter is what we got right now. Alright, cool, cool. Music's a bit loud. Yeah, unfortunately the title screen music is a bit loud. Like, the normal music in here is really chill. But like, the title screen music and like, occasional boss music is like super loud. So, if it gets loud again in the game, let me know, but usually it's okay at this volume. I don't know why so many video games have title screen music that just has zero chill whatsoever. It drives me nuts. If you have a music slider in your game options, it should definitely control title screen music. Please, game devs, I need this. Please. Emperor, thank you so much for the gift sub to Black Rock Phantom. Gift sub number 888. That's a lucky one right there. I appreciate that. And Black Rock, welcome in. How are you doing today? Enjoy those emotes. Let's see, what kind of game is this? So this is a ARPG, otherwise known as a Diablo-esque. We've been playing this on Bonus Thursday for a while now, so it's nothing super new. I don't remember where we're headed right now. I think we're headed up that way. Let me get my bearings real quick. So what do I got? So I got my net right there. I got my attack buff right there, and I've got my passive healing. Go ahead and put that on. The number of the beast, plus or minus, plus or minus. Alright. The map makes it look like I've already been this way, but it's still enemies over here, clearly. So I don't know if it's because it didn't save, or I don't know what's going on here. I don't really recall what we were in the middle of last week, so I guess we're gonna have to find out. Oh, you got the 1-year badge, Black Rock, that's awesome. I'm glad you love it right there. This is better graphics than D3. I haven't actually played D3 because I played so much Diablo 2. When D3 came out, I'm like, I think I'm okay. I don't know that I need another Diablo in my life. I'm pretty sure I'm good. Alright, so we're definitely not going that way, so I guess we're heading up here. Yeah, I don't know why we're all the way down here. That's weird. No, if you check the title bar for the stream, this was originally released in 2006, and then remastered in 2016 as well. So yeah, this one is definitely retro, I would say anyway. I know some people that would argue with me quite vociferously, but 2006, I'd say it's kind of retro. Most definitely. That's new. I know some people that would agree with you. I do. I feel like for Twitch, there is a different definition of retro than maybe like what you put in the dictionary. And I feel like that's because the general audience on Twitch tends to be relatively young. So you get a lot of people on Twitch that just have a different definition for what an old game is, really. That's not the right button. There we go. Like, what the heck is the health potion button? You guys are actually kind of tough. If it ain't old enough to vote, it's not retro. That's fair. That is an acceptable definition, I think. I think this qualifies. 2000, or maybe not. 2006, maybe not. Depends on where you're at, I suppose. If this gets as heated as Pizza Talk can. For a second, I read that as Pizza Can Talk. I'm like, what the hell is a pizza can? I thought I knew about pizza, but I've never heard of a pizza can. Pizza in a can does sound very convenient, also somehow disgusting. Completely unfamiliar with this concept. Yeah, there are 2 buttons for health potions, it's true. There's one that is nice and convenient, it is R. And there's one that is not at all convenient, and that is 9. So I'm like, the hotkey that shows on screen is 9, and I'm like, I don't want to reach all the way over for 9. I'm not doing that. But R, that one's just fine. I can do R. Not a problem. Let's see, is anything older than a decade? I know a lot of people that dispute that. They do not believe that a decade is old enough for retro. I've heard some people say 20 years is their bar. I've heard some people insist. I think the new hotness in retro on Twitch is there's a lot of people insisting that it has nothing to do with age. It has to do with hardware generations. And they say anything that doesn't have a native HDMI port is retro. And I think the only reason that became a definition for retro is because some people don't think that the HDMI port is going to be replaced anytime soon. And that means they don't have to start putting anything else. They don't have to put anything else in retro for the foreseeable future. Some people basically just don't want retro to change, is all I'm saying. Some people don't want to add new consoles into the retro category as they get older. And I'm not down with that. Like, right now, I think my definition of retro goes up to and including early PS3 games. And the reason I say that is because right now, the PS3 is as old, right now, as the Super Nintendo is when the PS3 came out. And I feel like that's relevant because I feel like there's a lot of people who would have argued when the PS3 was out that Super Nintendo was retro. As a matter of fact, I don't think anybody would have argued that at all. And so if dates are any sort of marker, I feel like that might be where the line is. And yeah, that is definitely something that makes people feel old. I apologize if I have made anyone feel old, but that's my thinking. I think it's time to start talking about PS3 launch games as retro because holy shit, they are old. Let's see, Super Game Dude for me, PS1 and below is retro, PS2 above is still new. I think that's fair. I think that's fair as well. It's not my personal definition, but I think that's a reasonable definition. I can get behind that. Anything less than 8 colors, oh god. So Game Boy's retro. Not many colors in there. Oh goodness. Let's see. I listened to CDs in high school in 2012. People called that retro. Oh, everyone was making Spotify playlists at the time. I was listening to the radio the other day, and they were telling me that apparently cassette tapes are making a comeback. And that's horrifying. They shouldn't. They have horrible fidelity. But they said the main reason they're making a comeback is because a lot of bands want to do vinyl right now, because those are nostalgic. But there's like one factory that's making vinyl, and they're completely overloaded. So if you were a band that wants to put out a vinyl album, like there's a wait list of like a year. So apparently some bands are turning to cassette tapes. And CDs, of course, because CDs are still pretty easy to make, but some are looking at cassette tapes as well. And that's ridiculous. Let's see. Rin, I like the idea of 2 consoles back because they have PS5. You have to be lucky-ish early. Yeah, see, I think that too. Like, especially because console generations today are so long. The PS2 was out for a long time. The PS3 was out for a pretty long time. PS4, relatively long time. So yeah, console generations are getting super long these days. Yeah, and the lack of backwards compatibility definitely makes older games feel more distant, I think. So many faults with that format, please go away. Oh god, trying to fast forward to find just the right song that you wanted to listen to. That horrible sound, you might remember that horrible sound when you were rewinding a cassette tape and you're just waiting for it to be done and then you heard that little click that let you know, oh, the tape has snapped. God damn it. Oh, those were the days. Those were the days. I don't miss those days. Alright, so, geez, no, I already beat this guy before, so I don't need to beat him again. I took him down last time we were here. I think that's where we finished the stream right there. 8-track, oh my god. I've never actually used an 8-track player. I know my dad has some old 8-tracks. I've never used them myself. My family I was kind of poor when my family grew up, so there was a lot of technology that I didn't have when it was, like, active. And I think that was probably one of those. And I got into some technology late just because it was cheaper at the time. Hence, I had a cassette player when CDs were the thing. Which was definitely a little bit frustrating because, you know, it was a little harder to get good cassettes at a time when everyone was just doing CDs. This guy's actually pretty strong. I gotta put my healing back on. Getting kind of beat up here. Oh yeah, if you listen to a cassette a lot of times, the sound quality degrades. They do not have good durability. Oh my god. They were not made to last. Horrifyingly enough, I've mentioned before I actually work at a data center. And one of my clients at the data center actually uses magnetic tape medium to back up their data. Because if you didn't know, that's actually a thing in server environments, is people still are using magnetic tape for backups. It's basically these gigantic-ass cassette tapes is all it is. Just enormous cassette tapes used for backing up your data. It's ridiculous, it really is. I think I still have some of my old cassettes, probably at my parents' house. I'm trying to think, what did I have on cassette? I don't think I have a whole lot of, like, actual, like, albums on cassette. But I definitely did tape a lot of stuff off the radio. Because that was just the coolest thing to me. Is I just hear a song that I like and then it's mine. That was a wonderful time. I used DETs to back up when I was working as a sysadmin, trying to explain why we needed more than the 5 we rotated. Oh god. The customer we have right now has probably 400 on site, and they do rotate them, which is the most aggressive backup rotation schedule I have ever seen in my entire life. They probably rotate about 30 per week, and it's just absolutely bonkers. I heard their sysadmin is trying to convince them to switch to a higher density tape, so they aren't going through quite as many of them, but right now they're going through a lot of them. It's too many. It's it's a lot to store. If nothing else, that is a concern. This is the Anniversary Edition, yes. That's the remaster, and it includes most of the DLC. Except then they released another DLC after that came out, and that's separate. But yeah, this absolutely is. Titan Quest Anniversary Edition is what it is called on stores, if you're looking for that. And from what I'm told, it basically plays the same way as the old one. Just looks a little bit better and has some bug fixes. A little bit more quality of life features, which is always cool. Appreciate that. Yeah, graphics look good. Graphics do look good, which I appreciate. There are I think there was 3. Like, I could have swore there was like 3 DLCs in total. I don't remember how many were old ones and how many were new ones. That might have been what I was thinking of, Emperor. Yeah, so I think it has the 1 old one and then there was 2 new ones. I think that might have been it. I think you might be right, Emperor. Thank you for that. Alright. I don't know if this new area is just... Oh god, that guy's got a star. Alright, so that means he is a unique enemy. That's a problem. Hit him with a net if I can. There we go. Almost got him. Oh, there we go. Whew. Gave me a big old chunk of XP. Oh, goodness. No, Halo we are going to be finishing tomorrow, so you did not miss the end of Halo. That's happening tomorrow. Look forward to that, because I am very excited to see how that game's going to end. Like I said, of course I played a ton of Halo multiplayer back in the day, but I never really got a chance to play the campaign for myself, so I'm enjoying that. I plan to play through Legacy of Kain series. I would like to. The reason I haven't so far is I'm really struggling with figuring out where to start. Like, normally I like playing series from the very beginning, but Blood Omen... Oh man, Blood Omen's rough. Blood Omen is very rough around the edges. So I might want to start with Soul Reaver, but also the PC version of Soul Reaver, also very rough. I think I have the PS1 version of that, though. I haven't tested that out yet, but I think that would probably be better. So probably that would be the same place to start. So the short answer is yes. I would definitely like to play some Legacy King games at some point. Because that is an amazing series that nobody really talks about these days. And it definitely deserves a better legacy than that. Yeah, you got Blood Omen. The first Blood Omen game, the one that's sort of like 3/4 overhead. Woo-hoo. That one's rough around the edges. That one does not hold up great if you ask me. Whereas the actual Soul Reaver games, they've got a amount of jank you would expect from a third-person action game of that era, but overall, very cool games. Very interesting designs. So yeah, I would love to play those. Absolutely. Haven't gotten around to any of them yet, but then again, my list of games to play is approaching 200 games last time I looked, so it's I'm getting through it slowly. I'm getting through it very slowly. But yeah, Rin has linked a list in chat of all the games I've played in the past. Feel free to check it out if you'd like. It's searchable and sortable. I'm quite proud of that. Lots of cool info in there. And since I do like to play a lot of series, you can see some hints in there of where we plan to go. If you see any games I've played in these series that I haven't really finished. But yeah, absolutely feel free to ask if I've ever played anything before, or if I plan to play anything. Let's see. If I could rewind the time, I'd do it chronologically, but yeah, Blood Omen hasn't aged well. I mean, if there was any game I would say is just an absolute prime candidate for a remake, do Blood Omen. Do Blood Omen, because it's a game with a really cool story, like legitimately amazingly cool story. With gameplay that can just be almost 100% thrown out the window. And I would not feel bad about that. And plus, if people liked that, maybe we could start remaking the rest of the series too. So, you know, it's a win-win as far as I'm concerned. I don't know who really has the rights to it these days. I don't know if there's anyone we can really convince to get on that, but it's something to think about. Let's see. Super Derek, I've heard the name. I don't think I've watched any of that Blackrock. Something I should look into? Probably. Let's see. What is the worst retro game you've played? I think, like, when I talk about worst games I've played, it is a retro game. I will mention, first of all, as an honorable mention, that I have played E.T. for Atari, on an actual Atari. Like, I played a legit copy of E.T., and it's bad, but it's also not nearly as bad as they make it out to be. It's been overhyped. I have played worse games than E.T. As far as the worst game I have personally played, like, I think the worst game I've ever seen is probably Superman 64. Like, it is an absolute crime that they actually published that. That game is not even finished. So that's the worst game I've ever seen, but I've never actually played that. As far as the worst game I've ever played, I would have to give that award to a PS1 game called Perfect Weapon. Boktai 2 was frustrating, but there was still, like, it still had cool graphics. Boktai 2 had cool graphics. Boktai 2 had good music as well. The dungeons and enemies overall were pretty cool. It's just they added in that XP system that meant you had to grind. So it was one big trip up that ruined the game for me. So I don't want to talk too much shit about Boktai 2, but yeah, that is one of the only 2 games we've never finished on stream. This is true. But yeah, the worst game I've ever played, a retro game I've ever played, was Perfect Weapon for PS1. Which, if you're ever curious about, Perfect Weapon is actually on the PSN. The PS3 PSN specifically. So if you've got a PS3, if you have a PS3, you actually can experience Perfect Weapon. They sell it for like $5. If you're curious what I'm talking about, I wouldn't recommend you actually buy it, but if you're curious, you can. That is a thing. Shane, what are you playing Lunar 2? I'm not sure yet. I'm not sure. I'm still worried because people have told me it's significantly harder than Lunar 1. And that does scare the shit out of me. But we are going to play it. I have a copy of it. I spent a good chunk of money buying a copy of Lunar 2. I'm proud of that. I don't know when we're going to get around to it yet, Luna. Keep on me about it, though. I don't want to forget. Ray Comey, welcome in. How are you doing today? Hope you are doing well. I can feel my hair grow whiter. Join us, Shira. Join us. Death of Superman for Super Nintendo. Yes, I wanted to love Death of Superman for Super Nintendo. Cool graphics. I do think it got a good comic book look to it, but my God, that's a brutal game. It really is. Absolutely brutal. You played Perfect... Oh, God. I don't think there's anything good about Perfect Weapon. I literally cannot say one good thing about that game. The graphics were bad, the music was bad, the story was bad, the camera work was bad, the gameplay was bad, the audio was terrible. You like the music, though? Wait, which game are we talking about here? Sorry, cycling through a lot of games. I want to check what you mean there. Yeah, Titus did actually make some good games. Supposedly, the development of Superman 64 was really troubled. Supposedly, they had some trouble with licensing in DC, which is frustrating. Oh, Death of Superman had some good music. Oh yeah, like, there's some really good points to Death of Superman. Like, I think the only thing bad about that one is it is ball-bustingly hard, but otherwise, it's a cool game. It is. Absolutely. And Vehementus, welcome in. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing good. Yeah, Luna, I know it's one of your favorites. I really liked Lunar 1 as well, so I'm excited to play the second one too. I'm just a little worried. Just a little concerned. Now, what do we got here?
Hail! You there! A human face is a sight for sore eyes. I'm sure our captain thinks we didn't make it. Well, we're all right, just a little lost.
Ah, I remember I had to look for those Spartans. I don't remember where exactly their boss was. Is it actually in Athens? I have to turn that in? I'm not sure. Either way, I'm not going to try and turn that in now, because I don't have a teleporter to get back here easily. I usually like to do stuff like that once I actually get to a town, I should say. So I'm going to hold off on doing that for a little bit. Batman says I don't even remember the worst game I played. That's the thing, is usually good games are very memorable and bad games aren't. So I have played a lot of very bad games, but I don't usually give them a ton of thought, because, you know, the stuff that sticks in my mind is the stuff I want to talk about and the stuff I, want to go back to. Just kind of the name of the game there. Emperor, you got a hint? I would definitely take that, especially if it's about where I turn that quest into. Because I do not remember where it's going. You know it's going to be a slow day where the morning coffee is not doing its job? Oh, that is a bad sign there. Well, hopefully, even if it's a slow day, it is a good day for you, Dragon Lady Myth. I'm going to keep my fingers crossed. And recast my healing buff. There we go. Yeah, life's too short to spend a lot of time and energy and mental space thinking about bad games. Focus on the good stuff. I always mention, it's a topic I bring up a lot on the stream, but I really think people, especially on the internet, spend too much time talking about bad games. Whereas, if you tell someone about a game you love rather than a game you hate, then they might go out and play that game that you love, and then you've shared something really cool. You have shared joy, and in this horrible, horrible world we live in, that is a beautiful thing. So if I can send one message, it would be recommend more good games to people. And the world will be a better place. And the world will be a better place. For you. And me. Wow, these guys are really tanky. Should probably switch to my melee weapon, but we're fine. We're fine. Hey, Little Red Hydra! Welcome in, Machine! Welcome in, Little Red Hydra! How is everybody doing today? What were you folks playing? Tell me everything! And for anybody that doesn't know me, my name is Shane. That's Shane's Games. I play the obscure, the unusual, and the nostalgic. And today we are playing Titan Quest Anniversary Edition, which if you've never heard of it before, it's basically Diablo. It's a Diablo-esque. Diablo-ish. And I'm enjoying that very much. If we have any mods around, can I get shoutouts for Machine and for Little Red Hydra? I would appreciate that. Let's see. One Replay Kant, welcome in. How are you doing today? Bray the Nerd, welcome in. Hope you are doing good. And of course, Machine, welcome in. How are you doing? Little Red Hydra, hope you are doing well. And it looks like you two people were playing Warzone today. That is excellent. I hope you were enjoying that. I hope you had some good games. And Emperor, thank you so much for the gift sub to Little Red Hydra there. Gift sub number 889 in the channel. Little Red Hydra, you enjoy my emotes there. Have fun with those. And if anybody in here is not following Machine or Little Red Hydra, take a moment and follow them both. They are good folks. They play a lot of multiplayer games, especially FPSs, with a whole wild crew of people. It is a blast to watch and a very cool place to hang around. Click both of those links, give them both follows. You're going to have a good time over there. Bray the Nerd, you're heading to bed. Just want to say hi. I appreciate that. You take care of yourself. You have a good sleep. Hopefully we'll see you around. Playing Warzone is an overstatement. We were suffering through it. Well, you made it through, so congratulations on that at least. Let's see. Out of bed and browsing and seeing you say hello. Well, excellent. Hello to you as well. Psycho Shopper, welcome in. Nox, dude. I haven't thought about Nox in about a million years. How are you enjoying it? Do you feel like it holds up? Because that is definitely an old one. I've never tried Nox myself. I'm familiar with it. I keep seeing it pop up into my lists on GOG and think about getting it. I would love to hear whether you think it's still worth playing these days. Gotta love silent footsteps, you do not! You absolutely do not need to love that. I promise you, there's not a thing you need to do. We're actually killing these guys at a distance there, that was pretty rad. Whew, alright. I feel like my inventory is probably getting a little bit full at this point. Probably still got a little time before I need to go offload it. Dead silent is a curse, this is true. Dead silent is pain. It's okay, you're enjoying it. Alright, that's something, that's something. As the music suddenly decides to get a little bit loud. Oops, I'm gonna get ambushed here. Take these guys down, and then we'll go ahead and do Stream Raiders. Go ahead and rank those dudes up. These, alright. Alright, so let us switch over to Stream Raiders real quick. Let's see how we're doing for that. And, ooh, alright, so we got some good forces in here, I think. Hopefully we are going to be okay. That's a lot of dudes, though. This is supposed to be an easy map. Going to be interesting to see how this one works. I think we're going to have to curse these guys since haste isn't really going to do too much. Let's see if we can curse this giant mess of guys right here. I think that'll be the good thing. Let's see. Is your stream host animation from Persona 4? No, it is actually from Cowboy Bebop. Which doesn't have a lot to do with retro gaming, but I just like the giant stack of TVs there. But I can see why you'd think it's from Persona 4. Persona 4 does have a lot of imagery with old TVs piled up. So good guess, good guess. Alright, good luck everybody. Let's do this thing. So all of our guys are in defensive zones, so they're probably not going to move around too much, I don't think. But as long as the enemies come to us, I think we should be okay. The enemies don't seem to want to move too much either, which is weird. Hey, Ferocia! Welcome in, Ferocia. How are you doing tonight? What were you playing? Tell me everything. And welcome in to everybody from Ferocious Stream. For anybody that doesn't know me, my name is Shane. That's Shane's Games. I play the obscure, the unusual, and the nostalgic. And today, right now, we are playing Titan Quest Anniversary Edition, which is a Diablo-esque if you've never seen it before. So I hope you'll enjoy that. Who all do we have in here today? Let me take a look. I see Eric Director, I see Barry, I see Pharaoh herself. Welcome in. Wow. Eric Director, welcome in. Hope you're doing good. Nervous Bird, good to have you with us. And if we have any mods around, can I please get a shout out for Ferocia? I would appreciate that. Ferocia is here, the myth, the legend herself, Barry. You came to exactly the right place. Oh, playing Call of Duty with Machine Hydra, excellent. I heard it was a bit of a struggle tonight. I'm sorry. But still, thank you so much for coming over here. I really appreciate that. Let's see, Fado, welcome in. How are you doing today? Every time I see Pharaoh's stream, I have a weird craving for Cheez-Its. You know, me too. Not sure where that's coming from. Just sort of comes out there. But yeah, if anybody in here isn't actually following Ferocia yet, make sure to do that. She is a fantastic streamer. Often plays with Machine and Little Red Hydra. A very cool crew of people to hang out with and watch some cool FPS games with. So make sure and click that link, give her a follow, check her out next time she's live. You were going to have a good time over there. And I see we already took this level, so that's excellent. Most kills, Rook's Honor. Most assists, Siamese Sneeze. And Emperor and Dragon Lady Myth round out the top 10. And Other Rin, you get some Warrior Scrolls. And Rook's Honor, you get some Bomber Scrolls. So enjoy those. Machine. Oh, God. All right. Bronze costumed Berserker's skin. That's kind of cute. I'll take that. Some Archer Scrolls, some more cash. All right, and we're going to take this path next. I played games with Machine once. Nothing has been the same since. Nothing can be the same. It's a life-changing experience, I'm told. Twilight District. What spooky denizens inhabit the shadows of the Twilight District? Let's see what we got here. Alright, once again, kind of a weird battlefield. A lot of ground to protect right here. What are those? Doors! A sturdy wooden door. Will this one be locked or unlocked? Alright, that's weird. They have got some especially weird gimmicks in here. This is interesting. I'm going to throw down a barbarian over here. We'll see if we can take out this first. And I need to lay some battle plans, they said. So let's put some armored dudes up front. Put some ranged dudes in back. We'll put a couple of buff dudes down. Put a healer right there. And then we're going to do the same thing down here as well. Put some armored dudes in front. Put some ranged dudes in back. Support guy right there. Put a couple of healer dudes. All right. We got battle plans. So feel free to jump in if you want to play with us. ! Raiders if you need the link. And we will be back to that in about 29 minutes. And let me catch up on chat right here. He's so bad and won't stop praising Jesus. I always figured that Machine was just a heavily religious dude. Let's see. Let me get caught up right here. Let's see. Do you think the American Revolution would make a good COD game? I don't think so. Just because once you get that far back in history, you get guns that are single action. And I don't think anyone wants to play an FPS where you fire once and then spend 3 minutes reloading. That's not terribly interesting. Plus, in general, on the battlefield, you've got like one gun, like one type of gun. There's not really a lot of iteration in that respect. So, it might be cool to have like a mini game, like you said, Ferocia. It could be cool to have like a mini game, like American Revolution Simulator, where you have to manually reload a musket. That could be fun. But like as a Call of Duty game, I think that would be incredibly tedious. They've got hold fast. There is that, I suppose. That's true. You fire and then make a sandwich while reloading. Choose your target very carefully. Yeah, basically the meta would be bayonets. You get one shot, and if you actually kill somebody with that, that's lucky, but otherwise it's just bayonets all day and all night. This is true. This is true. The captain is not in Athens. To save you some backtracking, he's back where you fought the big monster. Oh, thank you, Emperor. All right, cool, cool. That explains a lot. I appreciate that. Let's see. It could be fun to play because not all the guns had rifling. They could be wildly inaccurate. That sounds horrible, though. Reloading a musket is the name of my pirate metal band. There's not enough pirate metal in this world, Machine. We need some more of that. We really do. Could be good with a different FPS game. Yeah, you need to put more focus. You need to pull some of the focus away from the combat, since you need to be doing so many things like reloading that don't involve you killing anything. You have to really change up the focus, I think. So that would be interesting. I mean, on the positive side, you've got cannons. Those are cool. You have, in general, some very large-scale battles with lots of soldiers on both sides. That could be kind of cool. But just the fact you've got these guns that take an eternity to reload. Reloading a musket like Hand Simulator, that's exactly what I was thinking, Machine. That would be a game all unto itself. Like, you've got a game where the only purpose is you have to kill 3 people. Or, like, 5 people, let's say. You gotta kill 5 people. Except you've got a musket, so you have to use this, like, QWOP controls to reload it after every shot. So you could, in theory, beat it in, like, half an hour, but you're not going to because you're gonna fail that reload so many times. Because you're just dropping gunpowder all over the ground, and the musket balls are just slipping through your fingers. I mean, let's be very clear. I would not want to play this, but I'd like to watch other people play it. Let's get that out of the way there. VR musket reloading. Yes, put you right in the misery of the action. Sounds awful, but hilarious. That's what a lot of my ideas boil down to, I think. I really do think a lot of my ideas boil down to that. Alright, let's get back into this then. I think we're onto something right there. You just make the entire game revolve around how miserable it is to reload a musket. That's the entire point of the game. You set it on a hard mode, you've got a guy that had a cannon accident and is missing a couple fingers. God. That's just mean. I said it out loud and then I immediately regretted it because I'm like, why would anyone play that? Oh, geez. Or maybe that could be part of the gameplay too. You mess up your reload and boom, you'd have less fingers now. Because that's a real thing that happened back then. Gunpowder accidents when you're having to like pour them out of a bag in the middle of a battle? Oh yeah. That is definitely a realistic thing. You can get away with that. Black Flag was the first one that came to mind for me as well, Black Rock Phantom. I think there's some like RTSs and turn-based strategy games set in that era. That's all I could really think of, though. Yeah, that's all that's coming to mind, unfortunately. I'm sure if you search for like turn-based on Steam, you'd find a whole bunch of them, but I don't think there's a lot of like action games from that era. Cannon accident is such a polite way of describing something that wasn't paying attention. I mean, honestly, like, they were not, like, precision instruments. These things were not made with, like, the greatest of care. There was definitely a lot of ways you could kill yourself with these things. Like, maintenance definitely was a part of it. If you weren't really maintaining these things really well, they would absolutely kill you. And since, you know, the typical way to use a cannon was to drag it through, like, 30 miles of mud, you know, not that unusual that it would be in a state of disrepair. Not unusual at all. So that's part of it too. Alright, there's another hero monster down. It's our second today. Whew. Suddenly your character blows up because the gunpowder... Oh, jeez, yeah. There you go. Oh, there you go, Ren. Thank you for that. Yeah, that's something Treyarch, I believe, mentioned that when they were talking about realism, because that was in one of the times where people were complaining that the new... People were whining about the new Call of Duty game. They're like, oh, that's not realistic. This character shouldn't be in there, and this gun shouldn't be in there. It's not realistic. And what the director at Treyarch said, I thought was really brilliant. Which is, he said, people think they want realism in their video games, but they really don't. Because realism in a World War II game would involve being shot and then spending 3 days bleeding to death in a cold, muddy trench. That's extremely realistic, but it's not remotely fun. What people want is consistency. They want things that make sense with the internal consistency of the world. And that I respect a lot. I think that is 100% true. Let's see. I wonder what kind of damage a Revolutionary War cannon would do to a modern car. I would not be surprised if that cannonball would just cut through the car like a hot knife through butter. I think that would absolutely just go through it like nothing. That would be my guess right there. As a historian, I need to say a lot of these games are not good representations. Oh no. I doubt many of them are even trying that hard, honestly. Yeah, realism is tedious, stressful, and not fun. Like muskets, to tie everything back around to the original point. Muskets, extremely realistic, not stupendously fun. That does seem like a thing Mythbusters would have tested. Especially late season Mythbusters. Basically every myth on that show was, what if we blew something up, would it be cool? Which is not the most interesting thing, but gosh, it was really entertaining to watch. I do miss Mythbusters. That show is amazing. Though I do think they were right for ending the show when they did. I think A, they were kind of running low on ideas, and B, the network was pressuring them to do some stuff that wouldn't be cool. Or not allowing them to do stuff that would be cool, if you prefer. Let's see. The answer is yes, explosions are fun. This is true. Also, I think Mythbusters, the best explosion they ever had was one they had early on by accident. And that's when they blew up the cement truck. Because, good God, that is the biggest explosion I've seen in my entire life. And I think that's the biggest explosion they ever had on the show. If you haven't seen it, please look it up on YouTube. Because, my God, that explosion is beautiful. Absolutely stunning. That noise it made, too, holy crap. I will never forget that for as long as I live. You could see the shockwave with the naked eye. You could see the shockwave. The pressure wave of the air being forced away from the sheer force of the goddamn thing. Absolutely stunning. Like, they could have ended the show right there and just said, we're never going to top that. That's it. That's the best we can do, I think. And I would have completely respected that. Yeah, it's true, Siamese. You need to maintain guns as well. They need to be oiled. They need to be taken apart every once in a while. You gotta scrub everything down, get all the grit out of there. Replace parts as they get some wear and tear from daily use. That's not fun either. That's not a fun part, and that's why a lot of games just skip that part altogether.
No more room.
Because, you know, the point of a game is to be fun, not necessarily realistic in most cases, so it's okay to skip the parts that aren't awesome. That's fine. That is fine. We got a portal back to Delphi? Let's portal back to Delphi. I think we should be able to sell off some stuff there. Ooh, Rin, thank you so much for the link. I appreciate that. You're right, Cannonball went right through the car. It's just so heavy and so much velocity. I'm like, these days, cars aren't supposed to be super durable. Because because of physics, crumple zones are the better thing. You want to slow down the impact instead of making the car indestructible. Because if the car is indestructible, then if a car gets into an impact, it's going to stop dead and it's going to hurtle you through the windshield. And that's just bad news. So crumple zones are absolutely the thing. And that means cars are not super duper durable necessarily. Games used to be fun. No, I don't think that at all. I think there's plenty of good games out there these days. I do. What is Unix? Welcome in. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing well. Fear of missing out is a thing, though. That is true. Turns out force does equal mass times acceleration. Who'd have thunk it?
Blades, shields, potions, greaves, bows, helmets of all kinds. Oh, can I help you?
That guy's got a lot of yelling going on. Let's see. Ooh. I think that actually is a better shield than the one I have right now. So I'm going to swap that in. Because intelligence is not really a thing I need in my current build. Go ahead and sell both of those off. Nervous Bird, I don't think like games are better these days. I don't think they're worse these days. I think they're just different. I think there's plenty of brilliant old games. I think there's plenty of brilliant modern games. I don't think you can really compare, honestly. Like, there's bad games and good games in any era, basically. Now, if you value your car more than your own body, you can do that. You can make a car that's basically indestructible. You won't survive a crash, but you can do that. I'm doing good. What is Unix? Thanks for asking. I appreciate that. Yeah, you want to sacrifice the car if it saves the squishy beat bags inside. This is important. Dude got some mileage on a single voice line. He just kept going. And going. Alright, I haven't actually been taking too close look at all the items we've been picking up, so I gotta actually look at these things now. Wow. That is a really good skull cap. I might hang on to that. It's got a little bit less armor than mine, a little bit less dex, and dex is the thing I need, but... God, those are some really good stats. I think I actually want that. Yeah, the 25% stun resistance sounds pretty cool, too. Yeah, let's do that. Gives me some cool horns right there, too. I like that as well. Let's check out my bow as well. My bow is going to be hard to beat. That is a good bow right now. That does a lot of damage. But I'll take a look at what I got. That one's definitely not better. I'll touch that. How about my spear? I think I had it. Yeah, I have a very good spear. I'm not going to be too worried about replacing that one anytime soon. Let's get rid of that. Get rid of that. Ditch that. I think there's more scope to explore what you want to explore in a game these days. That's true. Basically, more hardware has given you more options for the kind of games you need to play. But there's still a lot of good games from back in the day, most definitely. Oh, wow, that's actually a pretty good spear. Still not better than what I have, I don't think. 60% increase in projectile speed, though. Oh, that's interesting. That is very interesting. A lot of bleed damage, too. Plus attack speed as well. Damn, that's a good spear. I'm going to hang on to that one. This is the Anniversary Edition, yes. From what I understand, it's probably better just to play that than the original these days because it's just got a lot of quality of life changes, which is cool. But it's also all I've got, so there's that. You can take up to 2 different classes, I believe. I only have 1 class. I don't believe you're stuck on what weapons you can use, but every class has abilities that revolve around a couple of weapons. For example, a hunter is typically best at bow and spear, but also slings, because they have ranged attacks, will be decent with this too. So yeah, you can mix and match. You can mix and match. Sell that. Sell that. Yeah, I'll hang on to that for right now. Ooh. 10% fire resistance. Yeah, I don't think it's worth it for the less energy, though. Get rid of that. Definitely get rid of that. Alright. Couple of things to hang on to.
So long.
Alright, so now we head over to the stash.
Deep and wide, as the poets say.
Let's see, relic vault. There we go. I did complete a turtle shell relic. Plus 5% shield block chance, minus 5% shield recovery time. And plus 25% defensive ability. That's pretty cool. Is my shield good enough to put it on there, though? I don't think so, because it's only got 1 trait, so I might want to wait for a better shield. But I am glad I completed that, though. That's pretty neat. Alright. And then... let's go ahead and stash this neat spear. Stash these too. Alright.
Live long, O traveler.
Extra co-processors, there's something I haven't thought about in a million years. Oh yeah, I can break items and recover the relic too. That's true. So I don't need to really worry. It is a little pricey to do that, but you are correct. Let's see, this ARPG stuff is all Greek to you. Gamagumo, welcome in. How are you doing today? And Nano, I don't think I've said hello to you. Hope you're doing good. Nighthawk, welcome in as well. This is one of my most played games back in 06. And still good today. Oh yeah, it holds up. I'm having fun with this. How are you doing today, Nighthawk? Hope you're doing well. Emperor, thank you for the gift sub to Gamagumo. Gift sub number 890 in the channel. My goodness. Thank you for the Bribagumo. I appreciate that. And give me just a second, folks. I need to blow my nose. I will be right back. All right, thank you for your patience there. Zenny Xanadu, welcome in. How are you doing today? Yeah, I think, what was it? Grim Dawn is actually a game I was looking at originally to play in this slot, but then I found out Grim Dawn was supposed to be a spiritual sequel to this game, and I'm like, well, may as well go play this game first then. And that's how we ended up playing this one. I'm having fun with it so far. It's good times. Right, because they got more content basically. Plus, you got some quality of life changes. You got some bug fixes. You got graphic upscales. I don't think there's a lot of compelling reasons to go back to the original with this in there. They didn't really make any changes that I've heard a lot of people don't like. Native widescreen, that's always a plus. I do definitely appreciate that in my nice widescreen monitor. Alright. This is a really big wide open area too. Play it on mobiles? You know, I have actually played some ARPGs on my mobile phone. I do a lot of gaming on my phone. And that's because I get very, very bored at work. And when I get bored at work, I tend to pick up my phone and play something. I think as of this moment, my most played game on my phone is probably Dragalia Lost, which is a gacha game. And I totally understand if people don't like that. But I think my second most played game on my phone is probably, oh, what is that game called? Say, card game. Which I do not remember the name of, because I haven't actually played it in a little while. Hang on, I'm going to look up the name right now, because I got my phone right here. What's that one called? Like I said, it's been a while since I played it, but I played so much of it. Just so much of it. Ascension! Ascension is the one, yes. Ascension I basically played like every day for over a year. Because not only does it have multiplayer, it's got asynchronous multiplayer, which means basically you can take your turn, and then the opponent just takes their turn whenever. So it's really nice. You were close, Erin. You were very close on that one. But yeah, I'm doing pretty good. I'm handling things pretty well today, BlackRock. I've had... Once they get close, they can do some decent damage to me, but I gotta stay away. Yeah, Nighthawk. They added another 2 DLCs with new areas and stuff, which is really cool. Just said Raid Shadow Legends for the future sponsorships. Are they still handing out sponsorships for that? There's a lot of people sponsored by it. I've heard it's actually decent. I have, but I haven't ever tried it myself. Also, I thought it was a PC game. Is it mobile as well? Interesting. Cookie Run Kingdom. I haven't heard of that one, Zenny. What kind of game is it? I'm curious. I'm always interested in new mobile games, so I burn through them pretty fast. Honkai and Genshin? I did play Genshin for a couple months when it first came out. I got a little bit burned out on it, so I haven't tried any of the new content yet, but I'd like to go back to it at some point. The swipe to evade bothered you? That's fair. That's fair. But Grand Order as well. Nice. Oh, alright, it's the newest big gacha game. Interesting. They're still actually adding content to Dragalia Lost. They're actually doing a big event for their 3-year anniversary with a big old storyline thing. I think that's one of the things I like best is honestly, Dragalia Legends has a really good story. And it is hard to find mobile gacha games with a really good story. I have been burned before by gacha games with really tedious and cliche stories. I also have a couple of visual novels on my phone, but I haven't gotten very far with those. Unfortunately, I have been too tired at work to have the focus to go through a visual novel, but I've heard some cool ones. Horror-based ones, as a matter of fact. I forget the name off the top of my head. I'll check in a second if anyone wants. Base Builder and Battle... Oh, I do love a good base builder. I might have to check that out sometime. Gamagomo, you're re-downloading Genshin at the moment? Nice. Get back in that habit. Oh, jeez. That is a multi-headed dog. That's a bad doggo. And Frost Liches. Wow, this guy's tanky. Oh, it's probably because he's a Frost Lich and I do a bunch of Frost damage, so I'm not doing as much as I should. What are your thoughts on the Torchlight series? I've only played the first one, but I think it's really good. Like, a lot of people have referred to Torchlight as baby's first ARPG, and honestly, I think that's a point of praise. If you've never played a Diablo-esque before, Torchlight is an excellent place to start. It's forgiving, it's slow at introducing the mechanics, so you can really take your time getting used to it. So yeah, I really like it a lot in that respect. And also, tons of content, holy crap. If you just want to get to the end of the game, it does not take that long. But if you want to see all of the content in there, all the optional dungeons and all the secret dungeons, that takes some time. Holy crap. Let's see. Should I play Torchlight 2 at some point? I've heard good things about it. Let's see. Rain, you like Torchlight 2 and the pet options are amazing? Ooh, I do love a good pet system in an ARPG. That is always really neat. I gotta get my regen back on. There we go. That'll hopefully help a little bit. Whew. Skeletons are kind of swarmer units here. I gotta be careful. Let's see what we got here. Nasu versus magic bullshit because it's everywhere. Fair enough. Yeah, I mean, if you want to get all the characters, you do definitely need to buy a lot of wishes. But, like, I've never spent any money on Genshin, and I got 1 5-star. And honestly, I felt like I was handling the game okay back in the day. So, like, I think if you want to do, like, super elite content, you probably are going to need to spend money. But if you just want to check out the story, I don't think you do. That's my understanding, at least. Also, fishing. I do appreciate a good fishing minigame. To this day, I think my favorite fishing minigame is Breath of Fire 3. I love that one so much. Let's see. The problem I have with Torchlight 2 is I stop playing at the same spot every time because I get distracted with something new and shiny. Yeah, that is the problem trying to stick with those really big, long games, is trying not to get distracted. That's true. This place does need a mow, seriously. Where is the maintenance? Where's the maintenance crew? Also, what is that diamond right there? That might just be the statue, but it makes it look like there's something here. I don't see anything interactable, though. That's weird. Ryu versus Fish! Yes! God, I love that game. That whole game is good, but the fishing minigame is just excellent. It really is. Let's see. Alright. More bad doggos. Let's fight our way through those. Also, you got about 2 minutes left if you want to jump in, Stream Raiders. Feel free to do that. Everyone is invited. Exclamation mark Raiders in chat if you need the link. Ryu from Street Fighter punching a fish. I mean, if Ryu is willing to just beat the crap out of a car, and he is willing to beat the crap out of a car, I'm sure he would be okay with doing it to a fish as well. No problems right there. Also, if they had a game with Ryu beating up some fish, I would play that. Like, if they can make a Mario tennis game, surely they can make a Street Fighter fishing game? I don't think that's asking for too much. I am a crazy person, of course, but I don't think that's asking too much. Capcom, where you at? Capcom, can we talk? Can we make that happen? Ooh, yeah, it is a big chunky game, Gooba. I'm sorry, that's unfortunate. Let's see, this is also the Fate series. Oh yeah, the Fate series. I've never played any of those, but I've seen them around. I've heard pretty good things about those as well. Thank you for reminding me that series existed. I remember I used to see those on the shelf at Circuit City when I worked there about 1 million years ago. Wait, is there a Magikarp level in Pokken? Is that actually a thing? Holy crap. I have not played Pokken yet, but you've got my interest. Last Epoch. Now, what is that? That name is not ringing any bells for me. Obviously, there are so many games coming out these days, it is extremely difficult for any one person to keep up. So, I very much welcome suggestions. And discussion of games that people think are awesome is always very helpful. And just, you know, fun. There's that too. I enjoy a little bit of fun. Oh yeah, there was some Fate computers that had Fate in the OEM, which is weird. But hey, if you want to sell me a computer that has a cool ARPG on it, sure. I'm not going to complain. I think my favorite OEM game will forever be Ski Free. Even if that snow monster was the worst thing in the world. I did have a lot of good times with that. You're on a boat and literally hundreds of Magikarp fall into the deck perpetually? Well, that sounds like a nightmare. Somehow a plausible nightmare, but a nightmare. Each skill has its own tree. Ooh, I like that idea. I've seen that implemented before, and I like it. Ski Free was 90s anxiety simulator. Right, you're having a chill time skiing, and the whole time you're thinking two things. Number one, oh, this is very cool, and I'm enjoying myself. And number two, where is he? When is he coming to end my life? It was a nightmare. It was. Alright, so it is Stream Raiders time. Do you allow links if you're not a sub? If you're not a subscriber, you have to ask for permission first. But if you say what you want to link to, the mods will usually give you permission. Nano, you found a $20 gift card to Circuit City? I'm so sorry. I don't know what you'd even do with that, since it's very much gone these days. Alright, how are we doing? Oh, we got some nice forces there. We got some respectable forces here, I think. I'm going to drop a haste on all the dudes up here, because I can only drop one haste, unfortunately. And let's see how we go. Also, Nighthawk, thank you for the follow, and Zenny Xanadu, thank you for the follow as well. Welcome in, both of you. Oh, Last Epoch gameplay. Yeah, sure, I'd be willing to see that, definitely. Feel free to jump in there with that. Well, once the mods approve. Alright, so we've... The northern forces have beaten up all their, the main body of dudes they had to beat up there, so I think we're doing good. And Emperor, thank you for the gift sub to Nighthawk right there. Gift sub number 891 in the channel. Bribe workaround. That'll work, definitely, that'll work. Let's see. I tend to follow what I'm in the mood for as well as my personal niche. I think that's the smart thing to do. And I think we are in an era where we are definitely spoiled for choice. There's a couple niches that are a little hard to get games for. Like if you are an RTS fan, you're not getting a great buffet of options. But for most things, there is a ton of options for what you can get there. So it's nice. It is true, Rin. It is always nice. Titan bribes. I like that. All right. Congratulations, everyone. We got through that. Most kills, Rook's Honor with 23. Most assists, Rin with 7. And Emperor rounding out the top 3 right there. As far as rewards, Dragon Lady Myth. You get some warrior scrolls. Enjoy those. Head back to the map. I get the Polterheist Bronze Badge. That's exciting. And what else do we get here? Some Flag Bearer scrolls. Nice. I'll take those. Alright, and did I get something to level up? Yeah, my Flag Bearers. I get to level 10. Awesome, awesome. Need to get 4 more units to level 10 for one of my quests. Has the store change updated yet? It has not. Alright. Wait, do I have any other quests I should be looking at right now? Oh, I can collect these. Giveaway ticket, nice, I'll take that. And some more candy corn. Alright, everything else will just kind of come, I think. So we're good there. Just one of the many Rins. There's several. You're the superior Rin, though. Rin Prime, if you will. Although that's another thing entirely, I imagine. Let's see. Alright, so where are we at? We are headed over here next. Challenge level moderate. Thankfully, none of the streets in this town are named after trees. Right? Oh, wait, what are we doing? Here we go. My apologies, my apologies. Source subject. My bad. Enemies will be revealed over time. Oh god, it's another mystery map. Oh, that's dangerous. Alright, well, it's hard to know what to do for that then. So in that case, we throw down a musketeer. See if we can just get some range going. And I'm not really sure how we want to play in this, so... let's surround him with range dudes. Oh, that's too many. Let's erase all those. Let's erase all those. Alright. Then we go back into battle planning. Put some armor dudes over here. Put some armor dudes over here. And then sprinkle in a couple of healers. Let's sprinkle in a couple of flag bearers. Alright, there we go. I'm happy with that. We'll see how that goes. I give heals. Thank you, Emperor. Always need those supporters. It's important. Alright, we'll be back to that in about 29 minutes. In the meantime... Oh, there's villagers in there too. Shoot. I didn't even notice the villagers. That was my bad. I probably should look more closely at these maps. Alright. Let's see, where are we headed now? God, this map is titanic. Absolutely monstrous. I should head back and turn in that quest, though, while I'm thinking about it. I'm going to see what's in these walls, and then I'll head back. Look closely. Yeah, I really should do that. I should. Honestly. You'd think I'd learned my lesson by now, but I don't seem to. Alright. Carve our way through these dudes. See, I'll get through this little monster village, then we'll go back and turn in that quest just to get it off my list. And then we'll see if we can figure out where we want to explore next. Oh, jeez, that's a hero. That on. That on. Oh, jeez. Oh, God, he's really dangerous up close. Take him out. Take him out. There we go. All right. That is our third heroic kill today. Whew, they're not messing around with those. Just heroics all over the place. Like, I don't think we've even found a new area yet. Really not playing. Like I mentioned, I think the first stream we played, we didn't see a single heroic. Now 3 in one area. What in the heck? Alright. Let's head south, turn in that quest. And then we'll see where to go from there. I'm pretty sure since we did a lot of zigzagging, it seems like we're further away from there than we actually are. I don't think it'll be too far of a walk to get down there. It is going to be a little bit of a hike. But probably good to go now, rather than wait till later. Since it's in between places with fixed teleporters. It's only going to get harder to get back there over time. Quest completed. Yep, got to turn that thing in now. That's the trick. Some of the quests in this game, when you complete them, you just automatically get the rewards. Sometimes you got to go talk to somebody to get it to work. I prefer the ones where they just give you the rewards, of course. But you got to do what you got to do. Of course. There is it. Where am I now? Alright, I gotta go over this way next. Could probably just follow the road here, but I always kind of forget that's an option. Alright, once we get across the bridge, we're basically there. Gotta go a little bit southwest. And there should be somebody over here we can turn this into. Should be this guy, right?
You were in the swamp. You saw them? Oh, good. I was afraid they might have run into trouble in there.
There we go, 4,000 experience. We're getting very close to leveling up, which is awesome. Dex Platinum, welcome in. How are you doing today, Dex? How has your week been going? How's your upcoming weekend looking? Tell me everything. It is a pleasure to see you, as always. Alright, we are just playing a little bit of Titan Quest today. It's a good time. And we're handling it pretty well. We haven't had any deaths yet today, though I'm pretty sure we're not going to get through the day without at least one death. Because the monsters here are able to do some pretty significant damage to me. So all it would take is one bit of carelessness in combat, and I am in a lot of trouble. Love those 3:30 a.m. call times. Oh, jeez. Well, here's hoping it is a nice quiet day for you, Dax. I am going to keep my fingers crossed for that. Not so quiet that the day goes slowly, but quiet enough that there's no fires you need to put out. That is the ideal day for me. I don't know about you. Alright, this area is about as non-linear as they come. I am not sure where the best place to explore would be, so I'm just kind of trying to move far and wide, make sure I don't miss anything. Which is making this area go pretty slowly, but I'm pretty happy with what I'm doing so far, I think. 3:30 a.m. does not qualify as day. I mean, it does for me. It's the middle of the afternoon for me. Athenian Battleground. Alright, so that's probably where I want to go. That is probably the next area that I need to be, because I think we were working our way towards Athens, or we were working our way away from Athens. I think we're going towards Athens. It has been a while. I should actually check my quest log for that. That's a plus to hunting mastery? I gotta check that out. Hang on. I don't think I've ever gotten a blue item before. Yeah, that is better than the shield I got right now, I think. Go ahead and check that out. Better block, more damage. +1 to all skills and hunting mastery. Holy shit, yeah. Putting that one on immediately. That's fantastic. And once we get back to town, I'll put a relic on it. Oh, my spear's blue. I forgot about that. So that's maybe the second blue item I've seen? Alright. I forgot about that. Oops. Man, blue items, that's really nice. That is a really good shield. Holy crap. I'm impressed. Let's head over this way. I feel like that's maybe going to lead to where we need to go next. Oh, hey, Rebirth Fountain. So we got ourselves a little bit of a save point right there. That's cool. Blue and purple items do not accept relics. Dang, that's unfortunate. Is there any, like, do they explain why, or is it just because they've already got so many skills? It would be unfair for you to be able to weld more stuff onto them. Because that would be sensible to me. I would completely accept that logic. Like, you save the upgrades for the stuff that still have room to be upgraded. Yeah, that makes sense. Like, there's a limit to how many skills you can have on any one item. I get that. I get that. Otherwise, you could just completely bust the game by, like, adding 12 relics to one item. Understandable. Gotta have some limits in there. Especially for a game that does kind of have a competitive tier to it like this. I think this has a seasons type thing like Diablo, if I remember correctly. What do we have here? Not sure what that giant hole in the ground is, but it's a little worrying. A little bit concerning. Blues and purples are too cool for relics? Yeah, basically. They don't want to hang out with those relics. Those things are nerds. Just jump in! It's fine! Oh god. That does sound like my usual line of logic. Oh, there's stairs! I didn't see the stairs there. That's cool. Oh, it looks spooky! That's good. Put back on my healing. Oh, it's a tomb! Good, good. Tombs are good. Nothing bad has ever happened to me in a tomb. Surely this will be fine. Just a little spotted grave robin. Like you do. Ah, there's that level up. Let me clear the room and then I'll go deal with that. Oh, there's just zombies. I haven't aggroed them yet. Alright, let's back up. As far as skills... I had a plan last time. I'm trying to remember what the plan was. Let's see. Puncture shot arrows are cool. I think I wanted exploit weakness, didn't I? That sounds like a thing I wanted. I might want to put more in puncture, though, because passing through enemies is actually really neat. That is actually super handy. And I don't think I really wanted anything else on this tier. So yeah, let me put some more points in puncture shot arrows. See if I can get that chance to pass through up to... 33% is pretty good. That's not bad at all. And then next I'm probably going to want to work up to exploit weakness. Gets me some more pierce, gets some more bleeding damage. And I like that a lot. And let me see, what was the plan last time? So then I wanted to get up to this tier, and I wanted to get... what else did I want to get here? Scattershot! I wanted to get Scattershot, because I don't have anything resembling an AoE yet. And maybe Volley... Oh, Volley does key off of bows, so yeah, Volley would be kind of cool. So yeah, so I'll probably start working my way towards that next, I think. Ding, thank you! The old WoW terminology there, I think. Volley is really handy. Volley sounds really nice. Especially if I can get my attack speed up a little bit. That would be very cool. I could see that doing a lot of damage. Alright. So I'm good there. And as far as stats, I've got 2 points. So I'll put 1 into Dex. And say 1 into Strength. Sure. Alright. Oh, no worries, Emperor. No worries. Welcome back. Very kind of you. Helping out the neighbors. I like it. Energy potion. More loot's there. Ah, jeez. Aggroed some more enemies and also poison clouds all over the place. That's rude. Noxious zombies. So much poison. Wait for those clouds to disperse a little bit. See if we can clear out the rest of this room next. Let's see, have we got a plan for the second mastery? I'm thinking Dream is probably what I want. Because I've been told the Dream is a good skill that basically just keys off of like everything else. It's a great second mastery to have. Right now, I've mentioned before, I'm not really in any hurry to plan out my build, just because I figure once I get maxed out on points, what I will probably do is just respec. Once I really see how many points I have to play with, I can really sit down and take a time to build my entire build from the ground up. So I'm kind of trying to play a little loose at the moment. But yeah, once I actually get a second mastery, I'm thinking probably Dream. Rogue in Nature, also good alternatives. Gotcha, gotcha. I'll keep those in mind. Shade is spontaneous, not usually. But just in this case, I know it'll be easier to plan out my entire build once I know how many points I have to play with. And I know somebody mentioned what the max is before, but I've already forgotten. So I'm kind of waiting for the game to tell me. Then I'll work with that. Ah, jeez, I'm on fire. That was a trap. Well, that's a ranged skeletons all of a sudden. Goodness gracious. Alright. Zombie. Whew. Yeah, crack this thing open. So it looks like this is probably not like where we need to be in the game, but place to get some treasure at least, which is always a nice thing. I will gladly take some loots, take some monies. If nothing else, more sale fodder. That's a good thing. Famine Jack, welcome in. Good morning. How are you doing today? How has the week been treating you so far? Let's see. Dream is a good all-round. Rogue is damage at the expense of survivability. Nature is more survivability and pets. I do kind of like the ranger archetype of bow and pets, so that might be something to think about. But it's also something I haven't been building into it all yet, so it'd be something I'd be starting over from zero at. Which doesn't mean that I can't do it, but it's definitely something to think about. I like having pets to be able to tank for me a little bit to make sure that nobody's aggroing me while I'm trying to attack from a range. I do dig that. Waking up and nursing a cup of coffee, that is a fantastic way to start the day, I'd say. Hope you got something tasty. And I hope that caffeine works on you. I'm just thinking, I'm like, wait, do I have enough coffee at work? I hope so. I used to be able to get through entire 12-hour shifts without any caffeine. Those days are gone. That is not a thing I can pull off anymore. Was a nice trick while it lasted. Not anymore. Oh my goodness, that's a lot. Switch to melee. Holy crap, that's a lot. Shit! Oh, it's sleep! Sleeping slow and oh, that was bad. I appreciate the spear, but there was just too many. Just too many there. Whew. Alright. Managed to get away with my life. Had to drink a couple of potions, but we're not exactly low on those. So I don't mind spending them. Oh god, that sleep. Alright, that is a hero. Let's get around the corner here. Go ahead and pop that on. Pop that on. God dang, that sleep is brutal. And lasts for a very long time, noticing as well. I'm not doing a ton of damage to him either. That's really brutal. I think as it stands right now, if it comes to a battle of attrition, I'm going to win. Still, this guy can take a beating. I've got another guy behind me, too. I didn't notice him. Come on, finish him! Finish him! Oh, I put me to sleep again, dang it. Is he summoning his zombies? Where are these guys coming from? Oh god, that sleep. The greatest weakness of hunting, sleep? Yeah! No, I don't have a lot of defense against this. Whew! And he's... Oh, he actually dropped some good loot, too.
You can't hold anymore.
And I am full on stuff. Alright, let's portal back to town, then. Whew! Let's see. Subbing for a third grade class. Ooh, that is going to take a lot of energy. I wish you the best of luck, Famajek. That is going to be challenging. Undead, you're primarily dealing pierce damage. Oh, gotcha, Emperor. I hadn't even thought about that, but that makes a lot of sense in retrospect. Whew. Yeah, I'm kind of better at dealing with beasts. I know I do a bunch of bonus damage to them, but I hadn't even thought about the undead being my bane. It's a good point. Shoot! Alright.
Oh, would you like to buy something?
Not really. Probably. I'll see what he's got, I suppose. Yeah, let's see what else have we got. Lightning resistance. Sell that. No. Probably not going to find a better shield than that amazing one I have right now. I'm not too worried about that. Very good there. Outrider's Tunic. That is a very cool piece of armor. Oh, that's actually really nice. It's a drop in... It's a drop in raw armor value. But pierce resistance, for some reason listed twice. Plus dexterity, plus health. Health regeneration. Also... Plus health regeneration per second. That's weird that those are two different stats. No, when you're just talking about mechanics, I don't consider that spoiler in the least, Emperor. So please, that is a very interesting thing to discuss. Got any more of that radiant damage? If only. Yeah, this game has a lot of different stats, Fab and Jack. It's really interesting. Yeah, I kind of want to put on this Outrider's Tunic, because the one I've got right now has plus strength and plus defensive ability, which aren't necessarily things that I'm building into. I mean, health regen isn't a big thing that I'm into either, but it wouldn't be a terrible thing to have. I don't know, maybe I'll hang on to it for right now and think about it later. I think I might just do that. Anything else I need to hang on to here? No. Alright, does he have anything that even compares to my current bow? It compares, maybe. Surpasses, not particularly. I doubt I'm going to find too much better. Got some really good gear right now. He's got some decent leggings. Hopefully I'll find some better ones out there somewhere, though.
Bye then.
Intending to stick with bow, or do you plan to go with spear at some point? I plan to use bow as primary. I've got spear as a backup if enemies get too close and I can't get away. But otherwise, I definitely do want to do spear main.
Set aside provisions. That's Hesiod.
Dexterity is your main stat for ranged, I believe. I think Emperor probably might know better than me, but I'm not 100% sure. I was just told that dexterity is the stat I need to build if I'm doing range damage. Alright, so let's stash that. Go to the Relic Vault. Stash both of those. Alright, so... Let's see, no relics on Blue Shield. That is unfortunate. What is this slot right here? Why do I have an empty slot? That's weird. I have no idea what goes there. I don't think there's anything I need to apply right now, then. I think I'm good there. Dex is pierce damage and offensive defensive ability score is the usual stat for whether you hit or get hit. Strength is raw physical damage. Gotcha. And intelligence is magic, right? I think. I believe so. Give me just a second, folks. I'm sorry, I need to blow my nose again. I'll be right back. Alright, thank you for your patience, folks. I apologize. Alright, so if I hover over them, it says... Alright, there we go. So strength increases all your physical damage. Intelligence increases elemental damage, vitality damage, and energy regen. Dex increases your offensive ability, defensive ability, poison, bleeding, and piercing damage. Nice. Alright. Good deal.
Live long, O traveler.
All right. Did mistype it as dumb stat first? Beautiful, beautiful. Bravo Tango Zero, welcome in. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing well. I played D&D with a character once who was playing a bard. And like the very first session, the very first thing he did. Well, I should back up a little bit. So when he created his character, he had charisma as his dump stat. So he was a bard with shit charisma, which everyone was immediately like, that's really weird. Why would you build a bard like that? And so the very first session, when they got to town, like the very first thing that he did was he started trying to seduce barmaids in the inn. And the GM's like, all right, my dude, your charisma is in the toilet. You can make your seduction attempt if you really want, but with a charisma that low, it's literally never going to work. And he's like, I see you have discovered my character concept. And we all just really started laughing, because that's hilarious. And that's what he did, is he was constantly attempting to seduce people, and it never, ever worked. But his character was always certain that the next one was going to be the one. Which you just got to respect the pluck. Yeah, the stars just laying on the floor there, Emperor. Kind of wish I could pick that up and throw it at people. Yeah, it was kind of Leisure Suit Larry right there. That's a good comparison. Shitty bards are some of the best bards to play. 100% agree. And he was a fun character. He was. We enjoyed his constant, hilarious mistakes. And like I said, you gotta respect the pluck. You do. More power to that dumb idiot. I think that's one thing people don't realize is if you're playing a tabletop game, you can min-max, certainly. There are benefits to that in combat, but honestly, if you want to have the best, most memorable times in a tabletop game, know what your character is horrible at. Know what your character's worst character flaws are and how they are going to trip them up. Because while, you know, you are going to remember those epic fights where you did really cool things, and sure, you're also really going to remember those times when your character screwed up so bad it nearly killed everybody. Because those are hilarious. So make sure you've got the opportunity for those to happen too. Your GM will thank you as well. As a matter of fact, I was just seeing something on TikTok the other day where somebody was talking about what they called knife theory in tabletop gaming. Which is, basically the idea behind it is when you create a character, you should give your GM 2 to 3 things that your character would react to immediately and severely. For example, you could say, my character is really close with his sister, so if anything happened to his sister, he would like immediately want to drop everything to go rescue them. That's a thing, and that gives something that the GM can do that is guaranteed to make your character go, oh god, I'm upset now, this is something I need to deal with. So always make sure, you know, I think that's a really cool idea. I definitely want to do that next time I play. Is make sure that my characters give me a couple of what they call knives right there. I think that's neat. Oh, you did that, Arguments. That's awesome. I planned 5 situations for you guys and you did none of it. Those are amazing sessions. Stressful for a GM, but a lot of fun too. Best memories sure as heck aren't going to be for the min-maxed characters. There is a... Alright, so we used to play a Star Wars campaign that I GM'd. And one of my favorite memories was one of the horrible things that my players did. So at one point, they set up an ambush. Basically, they'd worked their way, they conned their way into the enemy stronghold, pretending to be like merchants or something. And what they planned to do is they had a code word. They had a code word, and what it was when they were in the menagerie, because there was a menagerie in this place, they were going to go into the menagerie, and when they were looking at one of the monsters in there, one of them would say the code phrase, "Look at the colors on his tail." And once they said that code phrase, it would be the code for the rest of the party to just draw their weapons and immediately start fighting. You know, hopefully catch the bad guys by surprise. So far, pretty standard D&D plan, right? Nothing too shocking, pretty normal. And it went pretty well, actually. The plan went off without a hitch. Not very memorable right there, but bear with me. So a couple months real time later, they were doing another, they were doing something else in the campaign. I think they were doing a diplomatic mission where they were trying to negotiate with this governor. And the governor was a jackass and was just absolutely being disrespectful to them and rude. And the diplomacy was going nowhere. And the players were all just super frustrated with this guy, and they just could not figure out what to do with this guy. And then all of a sudden, one of the players just said, "Look at the colors on his tail." And everyone at the table just turned and looked at him. And then turned and looked at me. And just all of them started shouting, "I draw my weapons and start murdering." And that basically became the code word at my table for fuck all of this. They would be having a situation where they were just, nothing was working their way, and they were really trying to do the good thing, and then they just get tired of it. One of them would say, "Look at the colors on his tail," and all of a sudden everything is blood and violence. And I will never forget that phrase as long as I live. Because just seeing the look of murder in one of my players turned to me and opened his mouth, and I knew that was about to come out of their mouth. Oh, that is a memory right there, let me tell you. That is a whole ass mood right there. Also, I see it is Stream Raiders time, so let's go ahead and pull that up. If in doubt, murder hobo it, the classic strategy. Janenin, welcome in. How are you doing today? Hope everything is going good with you. Glad to have you with us. What is that? Epic Book Artillery. Oh, that's amazing. I love that skin. That is incredible. Alright, so let's go ahead and throw a haste on the main body of units right there. I see we've got some protection for our villagers over there. That's excellent. Oh, just got that with candy. Nice. Where do you buy things with candy? Is it just in the normal store somewhere? I gotta check out what they've got in there. I'm very curious about that. Alright, good luck, everybody. I mentioned at the beginning of the stream, I skipped the screen where it said what candy was for. So I gotta check out what I'm gonna be able to get with that. Alright, so unfortunately we're all kind of splitting up because there was nobody over there, but how would we know? Holy crap! I see Dax is on a mission up there! I don't know, he's going to murder, but he's got somebody in mind to murder. Oh, there we go. He killed a pumpkin before he went down. That was a heck of a jog there. I'm impressed by that. Candy swap tab in the store. Alright, cool. I'll check that out after this. Don't trust your luck. Fair enough. I don't trust my luck either. I am not a gambling man. Alright, this battle has been a mess, as ambush battles often are, because I had no idea how to plan for where dudes are, but I think we are in good shape right now. We're taking out the last bastion of monsters. And once those guys fall, the battle is ours, and we've still got plenty of units left. So this is basically just wrap up right here. Just a little bit of mop up. There we go. Excellent. Alright, whittling them down, whittling them down. Alright, congratulations, Rook's Honor with the most kills and most assists. Got the double right there. And Dragon Lady Myth and Siamese rounding out the top three. As far as awards, Rook's Honor, you get a Paladin Scroll. Bravo Tango, you get some Bomber Scrolls. And Dex, you get a Healer Scroll. Enjoy. Alright, back to the map. I get some gold. And some Tank Scrolls. Let me check out this store thing. Let's see. Candy swap. There we go. There we go. Alright, so they got a bunch of chests in there. Epic Book Artillery for 300. That is a lot. Whew. I want it real bad, though, because that's cool as hell. I'll try and save up. I'll see what I'm able to get from that. Alright, Rook's Honor, take care of yourself. Thanks for stopping by and chatting. I appreciate it. We'll see you around. Dax getting a healer so he can fix that unit that was on a doing mission. That guy was absolutely just marching through things. That was impressive. I was impressed by his resolve. All right, we got a mission with a loyalty skin chest coming up here, so that's exciting. Blood Moon Mansion. A dark celebration was held here under a blood moon. What horrors have these walls seen? Let's see if we can get some skins here. You're on 265. Nice, nice. That is, that's a lot. Oh god, it's another enemies will be revealed over time. I see a couple of villagers up on the map too. Oh, how do we want to do this? They're protected by doors, at least, most of them. There's that guy kind of off on his own. Those guys, I think, are hopefully going to be okay, I hope. Let's see, how do we want to do this? Let's throw a Berserker over here. Alright, no, those are... Oh, wow. Those guys are way away from where I can... Oh, I can deploy right above them, I suppose. How do I want to do this? I'm going to put a Berserker over here so we can rush to their aid if need be. And what we'll do for battle planning... Throw some armored units out in front. Some ranged units behind. A flag bearer right in the middle. A couple healers, and then on the other side, let's go ahead and throw some armor dudes right there. Ranged dudes behind. Couple of healers. And a flag bearer. Alright. We will be back to this in about 29 minutes. Good luck, everyone. Alright. Let us continue on, then. No, don't exit the main menu. Holy shit. Resume. My mouse jumped positions there. That was terrifying. Alright. Ooh, I see walls. I also see monsters within the walls. That's not a great sign. Let's head south. Make sure we've explored everything down here. Was that two guys there? You couldn't really tell. It seemed like there was two units stacked on top of each other. Rats! Rats in the walls! One of my favorite Lovecraft stories right there, as a matter of fact. Really solid one there. Alright, that Spartan scout we saw earlier is all the way on the other side of that rock wall. That's pretty nuts. Some more boars who are still tough as ever. That is one hell of a story. It is. It's good. It's good. I think I know the one you're thinking of, Shannon. Yeah, I think it's something like that. My absolute favorite Lovecraft story of all time is The Music of Eric Zahn. Just because it's so weird. I've never read a horror story, anything like that. It's got such a strange atmosphere, so surreal, such a weird premise. It's not long, so if anyone's never seen it, I'd recommend checking it out sometime, but it's real good. Of course, Shadow over Innsmouth is a great one too, but you know, everyone's... If you've read Lovecraft, you've probably read Shadow over Innsmouth. So that one's probably not a surprise. Oh jeez, there's a whole bunch of them here. This is a really big open area. Once again, game is just sort of letting me wander around, not really telling me where it wants me to go. Which is very interesting. Got discouraged by that one? That's fair enough. Nothing wrong with that. I went through a very big Lovecraft phase where I basically tried to get my hands on everything he ever written, and I think I basically did. Got some nice library editions too, so they look very nice on my shelf. I very much enjoyed that. Audible has a really... Ooh! Narrated version of Call of Cthulhu? That's pretty awesome. I have not heard that one. I kind of want to check that out sometime. Also, for anyone that is a fan of, interested in the idea of Shadow over Innsmouth, they made a movie version of Shadow over Innsmouth, which is actually pretty decent, called Dagon, which is very confusing, because Dagon is the name of a completely different Lovecraft story that this movie has nothing to do with. However, yeah, I would check this one out. The Spanish one, that's the one. It's not actually in Spanish, but it takes place in Portugal, I think? But yeah, it's really interesting. I would recommend checking it out. I should probably add that to the movie night list, as a matter of fact. That'd be a good thing. The Dagoth that is something different as well. Screw that guy. Absolute jerk. Let's see. A sterling job. I do appreciate a good audiobook. They're hard to get right. They are hard to get just so I appreciate anybody that really puts in a good effort for them. I haven't really read a lot of audiobooks just because for the times that I want to be reading books, usually I prefer to just sit down and read them. Definitely if I lived farther away from my work and I spent more time in my car, I feel like I would probably do a lot more audiobooks. More audiobooks and more podcasts, honestly, because that's my ideal situation to be doing audio things is when I'm in my car. But I'm fortunate enough that I live pretty close to my job, so I don't actually spend a ton of time in my car is the thing. So I've actually fallen pretty far behind on my podcast too, but I've got a couple of podcasts that I do follow and really enjoy. I think if I were to shout out just one of them, if anyone likes narrative horror podcasts, I highly recommend one called the Magnus Archives, which honestly cannot get enough love from me. Absolutely incredible. Starts out as an anthology series, ends up kind of slowly building a mythos. Get some connected stories in there at some point. I don't want to spoil too much, but it's rad. Color Out of Space and Shadow Out of Time. Yes, I don't remember too much about Shadow Out of Time off the top of my head. Unless that was the one with the Hound of Tindalos. But Color Out of Space, that's weird. Color Out of Space is a weird story, and you know I love me some weird. Like, it's about an evil color. That's the coolest premise ever. I mean, realistically, it's a fog that's weirdly colored, but still. I like the idea of a weird color. That's completely rad. Alright, is this where I want to be going? I think? Yeah. Whatever this town was, it's seen better days. No, that's the thing, is it's a color no one's ever seen before. I believe they made a movie version of it not too long ago with Nicolas Cage, and I believe in the movie the color was basically just pink. Which, you know, I don't know how you're supposed to depict the color nobody's ever seen before, so it was fine. It looked kind of rad. I did like how they did the special effects in that one. It's an okay movie. I don't know that I recommend it. Oh, yeah, Shadow Out of Time is about the Yithians. I remember that one. That's the one with the pyramids, right? I believe. And the tunnels under the pyramids. Yeah, that one is good. Also a very weird premise. That one was very cool. Yeah, they definitely changed a bit. But I mean, Lovecraft stories, it's hard to just adapt them word for word. Kind of like if you want to make a movie version of Shakespeare, it's kind of difficult to do it word for word, because the writing is very much of its time. But, I think they did an okay job with it. Although, honestly, if you're watching it, you're probably watching it for Nicolas Cage. That is the thing. Check your corners. Won't help, but check them. Check them, and then if you see your corners, leave. If you can see corners, please leave. Let's see. Game almost felt like a mashup of Innsmouth and Shadow Out of Time. Oh, yeah. There was some Yithians in that Cthulhu game. The name of that game was Call of Cthulhu Dark Corners of the Earth. Which started out really rad and then kind of turned into a really boring first-person shooter later on, which is incredibly tragic. Because those first couple hours were amazing. Wait, what's what from Chinanin? I'm curious. We've been going through a lot of things. But I would be glad to help you out. Let's see. Oh, so there's a monster in the Lovecraft mythos called the Hound of Tindalos. And it's basically a monster that eats people that dare to peek through time. So if you scry into the past, you'll eventually get the attention of a Hound of Tindalos and he'll eat you. And Hounds of Tindalos manifest through corners. I believe corners of like 90 degrees and less. So I know there was a guy in one of the Call of Cthulhu RPG stories that built a house that was like just a giant sphere that had no corners in it to try and escape the Hound of Tindalos, but it's tricky. It's tricky. It's a weird premise for a monster. It feels very D&D, really. Is that the secret of the Speed Force? I mean, he could be. I wouldn't be surprised. Speed Force is a really cool mythology as well. I do like that. The Speed Force. It's basically just magic. If you read enough Flash, eventually you're just like, okay, Speed Force is just magic. I get it. That's fine. Oh, God, where am I going now? This map is gigantic and ridiculous, and I have no idea where I'm going. Oh, God, there's a lot of dudes here. Oh, God. We can take out a couple of these. Alright. I think when I do a respec, I probably won't have Ensnare. Because Ensnare was really nice at lower levels, but as I get higher levels, it's really not all that useful. Just because if there's more than one enemy, it's... You're stalling one of them, which is kind of nice, but it's not a huge deal. At least the way I'm playing. Yeah, there's one... We were talking about Delta Green before, which is one of my favorite RPGs of all time, and now is thankfully back in print after a very long time. But they have one story in there, which has all my favorite crazy Lovecraft elements in it. And one of them is there's a guy that has attracted the attention of a Hound of Tindalos, and he's desperate to not get eaten by it. But he's also incredibly rich. So he built a house that was spherical, and it has all weirdly shaped furniture in it, to avoid attracting the attention of the Hound of Tindalos. And although it is basically a losing game, more than likely, the fact is it is temporarily working, and the Hound of Tindalos has been hanging around his house unable to manifest for months now, and it's getting bored, and so now it's just manifesting in nearby houses and eating people just because it's irritated. And that's hilarious, and I love that entire concept. I'm going to have to dig up that module one day just so we can chat about it, because everything that happens in that entire module is just bonkers, and I love it. Just the idea of a bored, pissed off Hound of Tindalos is beautiful. He needs to eat this guy before he moves on. He can't, and it's just driving him nuts. Meanwhile, the guy knows this guy's never going to actually leave, so his days are numbered, so he's not having a great time either. Trail of... Oh god, I would love to do an RPG stream on here sometime. I would love to do some board games, I would love to do some tabletop, I have no idea how right now. Like, the thing I have learned from watching Twitch is if you want to do a good tabletop stream, you need to invest. Because good tabletop streams tend to have really good tech. Like, I only have one camera. And I think you need to have multiple cameras to really do tabletop well. And of course you need to have friends that you're going to play with that also have good cameras and are okay with the idea of being filmed during play. Not everyone's going to be into, which is fine. Multiple cameras, producers, graphic design. I mean, you can cut some corners if you don't have like a boatload of money. But I feel like cameras are definitely something you can't skimp on. I know there are some things you can cheat if you have good software. For example, I absolutely have to shout out Loading Ready Run. Because Loading Ready Run is an organization that does a lot of Magic the Gathering. And they do it really well. And one of their cheats that they have is they have a camera in the center of the table that is hooked up to a image recognition software. And so what they do is whenever they play a card, they slide it into the center under the camera and then pull it back. And what happens is when they slide it into that center camera, the center camera does an image recognition. It figures out what card it is and then pulls up a high-res image of that card. So anytime they say, I play this card, they slide it under there, and then on the Twitch screen, you get a high-res graphic of that card, so you can see, oh, that's the card they just played. I can read the text, I can see what the cost is. It makes following along the game very easy. Because I know some of the people watching that stream, obviously, whenever they play a card, they're like, oh, I know that one, just because I play a lot. But for people like me that aren't big into it, just being able to see cards as they're played like that is huge. So that's brilliant. If you have that software, I don't know if it's open source, I don't know if it's openly available, but that's cool. That is one way to make tabletop a lot more accessible, I think. A lot easier to follow for a audience. And also just follow Loading Ready Run, they're good people. They are good people and they put on a good stream. I don't get to watch them very often because they tend to stream during normal people hours and I'm sleeping during them. But they are good people and I respect them. I should actually look into see if they have that software available for anywhere. I would not be surprised if it's proprietary. And I would 100% respect if that was something they wanted to keep proprietary. But, God, if that was available, that really opens up a lot of avenues for doing tabletop gaming on stream. And that is something I've always dreamed of doing. No, people hours are bored anyway. All the fun stuff happens when the lights are out. This I believe very strongly. And have seen through anecdotal evidence this is true. Normal people hours, boo to that. Boo to that. If the sun is still up, nothing interesting is happening, I promise you. I mean, there's that too, Rin. This is true. That's also more fun outside of normal people hours, if you ask me anyway. It's so loud, too. There's all these cars and children and road construction. It's horrible. But all those folks know that, you know, night is where it's at, so they usually shut up when that happens, too. Good stuff. A bunch of dudes over there. Is there a town over here? I just ran out of inventory space, but if there's a town over here, I might not need to teleport away. Let's see what all these dudes are up to. Hey, bros. There is a town over here. I want to explore around a little bit, but also, like I said, my inventory is full. So let me roll up here and see what we can do.
Well, how much has happened since I saw you last? I'm sure the tales you could spin are at least as long as mine.
I'm sure. We've definitely killed some monsters. Vazaril, I love that phrase. It's amazing.
Ah, it's you again. Still alive. I am lucky to be here myself. I thought we Spartans could stop this nightmare on our own. I was a fool. In our pride, we refused help from our Greek brethren, and Sparta suffered a great loss to the monsters. A soldier knows only attack. But I must be more than a soldier. I must be a warrior, and learn to temper my pride. It has become clear that the Spartans must unite with all Greeks if we are to stand a chance against these monsters. I cannot make heads or tails of the Oracle's prophecy, but your deeds in Parnassus are worthy of a hero's song. This Telkin you speak of must be the leader of the horde that attacked us. At the height of the battle, he disappeared, giving us the chance to drive the monsters back. I have heard reports of skirmishes within the city walls. I cannot spare a runner. Would you investigate?
Yeah, sure, I'll take a look. And there are a lot of people during the daytime. I actually sometimes forget about the things that happen during normal human hours. I made the mistake of going grocery shopping on a Sunday morning when football season had just started. And it was definitely like a 20-minute wait in line just to check out at the grocery store, and that was miserable. Hi, Spartan Steve Bloom! Oh, Steve Bloom, is there any game you haven't done? If so, I don't want to find it. I can hear that in my head, Siamese. That's uncanny. Alright, let's see if there's any stores here, and then we'll go back and explore a little bit.
I sing now of a mountain nymph named Maya, and how with Zeus she bore a son named Hermes. Thus was born the swiftest god, fleet of foot with sandals winged, patron god of travelers and boundaries, of shepherds and of thieves. Hermes, who leads the dead to Hades, and who has often aided heroes in their tasks. When Maya gave birth, lying in a cave in Mount Selene, she took the infant in her arms and quickly fell asleep. The bright-eyed infant Hermes, seeing that she slept, crawled from her arms and then ran to Thessaly. He found the pasture where Apollo's sacred cattle grazed, forbidden to any but their owner. The infant Hermes stole some cows and hid them well away. He slaughtered one and took its gut, and with an empty tortoiseshell constructed the first lyre. The fleet-foot god then ran back home and wrapped himself back in his mother's arms. But Apollo appeared, angrily claiming Hermes had stolen his cattle. It was then that the infant took the lyre and began to play, and the lyre's sweet sound directly charmed Apollo, god of music, and he relented in his anger. He saw the lyre, and his desire for it was so great, he offered to let young Hermes tend his cattle in exchange for the instrument. And so the first, but not the last of Hermes' mischief came to no ill end.
I love the idea of that story. Like, just imagine a situation in the real world where somebody just rolls into your house and says, "Hey, asshole, you stole some of my shit, I'm gonna kill you." And what does he do? He whips out a friggin' stringed instrument and just starts jamming on it. And the guy's like, "You know, I was gonna kill you, but that's so rad, I'm actually gonna give you some more stuff." That's amazing. That is a bard that knows how to only roll 20s. Emperor, enjoy your lurk for work. Hope everything goes well. The lion, didn't one of those eat some guy's mom or something? Yes. Yes, he did. Falls, how are you doing? How's your week, man? Hope everything's going good with you. The only Hermes story I know... I don't know a lot of Hermes stories either, but I'm not huge into mythology either. That is a solid one, though. Alright. There's a tiny little person right there. So we're hoping to find some stores. We'll take on some side quests if we see any. Not seeing much of anything interactable yet. That's weird. What do we got? What do we got? It's a big town, though. Very big town. She did a chet, she got it. Those are the rules. Well, that is how that happened. Oh, jeez. Alright, I was hoping for shops. I haven't seen a teleporter here. I've just seen monsters now. Oh, here we go. This is a teleporter. Alright, cool. We got that. Some friggin' Skaven up here. I'll have to go check that out in a second.
Kairos is almost mad with panic, but what he says seems to be true. Dark magic conjured beasts upon the Acropolis. We are fighting our way up there now.
Did you check your weapons in the cloakroom? No. I keep my weapons on me at all times. That's important. Yada yada, same. Well, as long as you're dealing with it, follows. That's the important thing. And welcome in. We're glad to have you with us. Playing nonsense characters is amazing. I think my ultimate dream character for a D&D-esque campaign is I want to play a bard whose performance specialty is ham-boning. Because basically his intimidation skills would be amazing. Just aggressively ham-boning at the enemy while staring them straight in the eye and just walking towards them menacingly. If I can just accomplish that, I will roleplay every single time. And I will be both very irritating and hilarious, I think. That's the dream. That is the dream. Actually, just snort laughed. Amazing arguments. That's what we're here for. Just played an elderly woman, no class, just a civilian. So I have this role-playing game called Inspectors, which I'll probably link in Discord later because it's one of my favorite tabletop games of all time. And it's basically Ghostbusters. You're playing a Ghostbusters franchise. And I played with a all-girl table. So all of the players were actually ladies. And they insisted, they had this concept in their hand that they got in the car on the way over. They're like, we're all going to play elderly ladies who occasionally sneak out of the nursing home to go bust ghosts. And I'm like, that's fucking amazing, we're doing that. And it was just rad as hell and hilarious, and I couldn't breathe. I was laughing so hard the entire time. It was incredible.
I beg of you, please help. Our leader is besieged by monsters in the catacombs under the Acropolis. If he dies, then the rest of the world may suffer the same fate. Please, go beneath the Parthenon. Save him quickly!
Golden Girl Busters, basically. Don't you hate it when your shopping gets interrupted by the unquiet dead? Frustrating every time. Let's see, a player created a character called Linda, and her power was aggressively filing civil paperwork with alarming accuracy. Oh, that's incredible. I think one of the best pranks I've ever seen. I don't see a lot of pranks in D&D. When I played a Pathfinder game, one of my players, he says, I want to have a unique skill in place of one of my abilities. I said, you want to make your own ability in your sheet? He's like, yeah. I'm like, okay, what are you thinking? He's like, I want an ability called Indomitable Racism. I said, what does it do? He said, it doesn't do anything. It has absolutely no mechanical use whatsoever. I'm like, why do you want it then? He's like, I need you to trust me on this. I'm like, all right, let's go with it. So what use did this ability have? I'll tell you, it had one use and one use only. At the beginning of the game, if you choose, in my table, I let other people look at your character sheet. So if you want to say, hey, since we're a team, you have to work together, take a look at my character sheet and you can see what kind of abilities I have. And he handed it to the guy next to him, and the guy said, what is Indomitable Racism? And he just says, don't worry about it. And that guy next to him, as soon as he heard that don't worry about it, you just saw his entire brain twist into a knot. Because he's like, I was curious before, but now it's going to eat away at me for the rest of my life. And I had people texting me after the campaign. They're like, hey, what does that ability do? I'm like, don't worry about it. For months. It was the absolute best prank I have ever seen in my tabletop. And that's all it was 2 words that meant literally nothing. Now, granted, he had to give up an ability slot. He had one less ability than everybody else at that table, but he drove everyone at that table insane, and that's worth it. That's worth it. Exactly, there you go, Chinetin. Perfect.
What I'd like to know is, why did they come here, to Athens? Was it our wealth?
Yeah, there is no easier way to drive a person out of their mind than to just say, don't worry about it, because then
Hail, warrior.
they are guaranteed to worry about it a lot. To worry about it a lot and constantly. And it's beautiful. I love that. Just watching every muscle in their body slowly clench as they're like, don't you dare tell me not to worry about it. I have never worried about anything more in my entire life. Oh, it was beautiful. You just failed a perception check. There you go, Yamagumo. So it works outside of it. I extract several math rocks from my tower. There you go. Hey, could you make a save versus poison? Why? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Why? Did I step in something right now? Oh, don't worry about it. Just make the roll. It's fine. Did I pass? Oh, don't worry about it. Wait, did I pass or did I fail? That's no big deal. Don't worry about it. The meanest thing you can say as a GM. It's so bad. It's so bad. Oh god, I love it. It's delicious. Absolutely delicious. God, I will never forget what a good prank that was. It was incredible. Just brilliant. That he knew that was going to destroy everyone that read that line on his sheet. Just beautiful. Ooh, this is less health regen. More energy. I don't use energy a lot. I like the dexterity on there. That's a lot less armor, too. Not going to worry about that one. Let's go ahead and ditch that. I was really going on a limb there when he said I needed to trust me. I'm like, okay. This seems really weird, but alright. I guess. Synergistic management. Oh my god, yeah, that's another beautiful one. I like that argument, so I like that a lot. Oh god, that's amazing, Shannon. I love that. Alright, it's Stream Raiders time. Let's pop over to there. See how we're doing. Oh, we got some good forces. We're lined up on both sides. Hopefully we can get to those villagers before too much trouble befalls them. I'm going to go ahead and throw a haste on Rin's group, because I think she's got more units over there. That'll do the better good. And good luck to everybody. Let's do this thing. This one's going to be a tough one. Hopefully we can manage it. I think if we got some good unit comps here, we might be able to pull this off. All right, let's carve our way through those doors on both sides as the ranged units are doing their thing. Holy crap, Rin on a mission over there. Ending lives. Holy shit, Rin. Look at that thief just running around, just making short work of everybody. Oh, the doors is going to be her end, though. No, it's still going. Ah, there we go. It was a good run. It was a good run. We're not looking so great, chat. I'm going to be honest, there's a lot of dudes on this map. And there's maybe not as much of us. I'm not feeling spectacular about this. Oh god, the enemies are all on the move here. Hold the line! Hold the line! Oh, there's so many skulls. Look up there. There's so many skulls. The fallen are tremendous. Hodor! Hodor! No, it's the opposite. We need to bust these doors down. The doors have a surprising amount of health. And that is slowing us down considerably. Oh god, there's not many of us left. There's so many bad guys. How are there so many of them and so few of us? It's disturbing is what it is. The last couple are really hanging on here, but it's, oh, they've got a lot of work they need to do. I'm really pleased to see all of the work they're doing. It's impressive, but oh god, all those arrows shooting that one unit. Oh god, how many do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4. We've got 4 units left. And oh, they're all ranged units. They're moving in on them. Oh, hold out. 2 units left, or 3 units left. 2 units, 1. There we go. Avenge me, we tried. We tried. Oh god, alright. Let's try that one again. Keep playing that one. Let's try that one more time. I think I've got a better idea what to do this time. So let's go ahead and start the battle again. I want that skin chest. So here's what we're going to do. There are some villagers over there, yes. Oh, the villagers are over here. Shoot, they moved where the villagers are. There's a couple down there, and there's... Oh, that changes things. God damn it. That does change the equation. I had a plan! That messes the plan up. Alright, so we need to protect those guys now. Crap. How do I want to do this? Let's see. Let's get a barbarian up here. I'm going to put some force up. I think we need to stick with what we're doing and have 2 units to protect the villagers. That I think we do need to stick with. Let's make sure we got some armor units right there. Get some range units behind them. Get a flag bearer right in the center there. Couple of healers. All right, and on the other side, let's do a line of armor right there. Do a line of range right behind him. I see we've already got a healer over there. Let's just focus on getting a flag bearer, and maybe one more healer too wouldn't go amiss. Alright, this one's clearly a tough one, but I think we can manage this, folks. So we will be back to that in about 28 minutes. Good luck to everybody. And in the meantime, let's get back over here.
Good day.
So is there a storage guy over here is the next question. Because I would like to be able to stash some of my stuff.
The best of human nature shows when united by a common threat. Have you noticed this? With the monster scourge upon us, old rivals help protect each other. Without it, we'd return to petty differences.
I don't see a storage guy, but we don't have too much to store, so that's actually kind of okay. I'll take a quick peek down this side of the street, see if there's anybody hiding down here. Oh, there is a storage guy. Cool.
What can I hold?
I'll stash my one relic in here. Oh, I've got another relic, too. And that completed the Essence of Archimedes' Mirror. 12% chance of 100% damage reflected. That's a shield enchantment, though, and I've got a blue shield, so I can't enchant it, but that is cool. Alright. Very cool.
Athena guard you.
Alright, so now we need to go back a little bit. We've got a couple places we didn't finish exploring. And now that we've done all that, I'm going to want to. I don't actually know if this game auto-saves. I probably should have checked into that at some point, but I'm going to go ahead and save my game right there. Just to be certain, because we've covered a lot of distance today. And then we're going to finish checking out this open world area just outside of town. See if there's anything else that we need to see in there. Go ahead and pop my regen back on. And let's see what's outside the walls. In case there's anything else we need to check out. Any more treasure that needs to be obtained. Always a fan of that. Let's see. Not too much so far. A couple of areas just to clear off the map, but not a huge deal. Which is fine. Get a little bit more experience from these guys, a little bit more gold. And if that's all we get, that's, you know, not the end of the world. I'm okay with that. Essence of Herakleion Might. I'll take some of that. Don't mind if I do. Got a couple more centaurs over here. Centaurs are relatively tough enemies, but I'm handling them pretty well at this point. They're certainly not something that I'm tremendously worried about. Demons, usually, are the ones that give me the most problem. Liches as well, because their magic seems to be particularly troublesome for me. I definitely can't get through those doors. I was curious about that, because, you know, usually you play a game like that, you see a door like that, you assume it leads somewhere, but I don't think I can. Well, speaking of wizards, there we go. Don't know how that guy slipped by me. But he's dead now. Yeah, if anyone would ever be curious, I know I talk about a lot of weird tabletop systems. Feel free to ask in the tabletop channel on Discord if you're ever curious. I would be more than happy to shout out a couple smaller systems for tabletop games that you might not have heard of, but are amazing. Because some of the ones I play are pretty obscure. They're a little... They're not very well known, but they are usually cheap to get PDFs of. And just the most amazing fun times. Thank you for the link there, Rin. I appreciate it. In particular, the one that I call out every time, the one tabletop game that I think should be in absolutely every person's arsenal, is a game I have called Dread. That one's a little tricky to find because it seems like there's two different tabletop games out there called Dread. And one of them I don't know anything about, but the other one is the one that I talk about that I love. And the thing that I love about Dread is the big gimmick is it's a horror themed game. It's meant for horror one-shots. And the big gimmick is that it doesn't use any dice. Instead, what it uses for randomization is a Jenga tower. Now, don't leave yet. I swear, we're going somewhere with this. So what you do is anytime the players do any action that has a chance of failure, they have to draw between 1 and 3 times from the Jenga tower. And if the tower doesn't fall over, then you just say that they succeeded in whatever action they tried. And if the tower does fall over, well, if they were like searching a closet or something, then that's where the killer was, and he jumps out and murders them. And they're just dead. If the tower falls over, your character instantly dies, no questions asked. And it is the easiest cheat to build a sense of growing horror at a tabletop. Because, you know, at the beginning, all the players are just role-playing their characters and exploring around and not really thinking about the consequences of their actions. But as they keep playing, gradually this Jenga tower gets more and more wobbly. And then they're going to be like, I want to search this this tool chest. And then you're like, okay, you have to pull the tower. And then they're like, actually, my character is too terrified to touch that tool chest. Never mind. Never mind. And eventually everything is just terrifying. But you have to do something, so people keep taking some risks. And then eventually bad things happen. Exactly, Ruth. Eventually somebody gonna die. But and nobody wants it to be them. And sometimes... Oh, Famine Jack, so I'm talking about a tabletop RPG that I have called Dread, which instead of dice uses a Jenga tower. So anytime your character does something that has a chance of failure, you draw from the tower, and if the tower falls over, their character is just dead. It's used for one-shot horror games. I know the default game is based on a slasher, with the idea of, like, you know, a Michael Myers type killer out there. And it's just so good. Because, you know, you eventually get players that are thinking, you know, really bold. They're like, I know the tower's really rickety right now, but I'm good at Jenga. I am good at Jenga. Surely I can make a pull from this tower and it'll be fine. And you know what? Sometimes they are, sometimes they're not. Because you know, I'm sure folks in this chat know, sometimes you put your hands on that Jenga tower and you realize you have no moves. Every single block in that tower is locked and nothing is working right. But then once you've touched the tower, there's no backing down. You gotta do something. It's dangerous times. Famine Jack, it is amazing. It is one of my favorite tabletop systems of all time. And I always recommend that everyone should at least have a copy of this in their arsenal. It's so good. Your wife swears you're watching Pendulette streaming. I mean, she's mostly right. Honestly, she's mostly right. The resemblance is uncanny. I am fully aware of this. Also, Pendulette, very handsome man. I'll take it as a compliment. That's fine. Let's see. Where are we going here? Is there somewhere we're supposed to be going? It looks on the map like we could possibly go farther in, but that is all dead end, so I don't think we can yet. Compliment of the highest order? He's a cool guy. I've actually seen Penn and Teller live once when I was 16, I think. They put on a hell of a show, they really do. Let's see, where am I now? Alright, so we've explored all that over there. What else do we have in my quest log right now? Stop the monsters in the catacombs, find the entrance to the catacombs in the Athenian Parthenon. Alright, for side quests... looks like we've actually finished all of our side quests right now, except for that one Master Blacksmith. That one's way back. I don't want to go back for that. So we're doing good. We are doing good there. Alright, while we're over here, I may as well just stop back and
finest goods in Athens.
Clean out the old inventory again. Ooh, wow, we actually found a couple more relics since last time I stopped in. That's wild. Oh, it's a really good ring. I'll drop that off too.
Athena guard you.
Alright. And there's the storage guy.
At your service.
Alright, and that finished the Essence of Herakleion Might, which is a strength-based relic, which I don't really use strength with my current build, so it's not a huge buff to me. you know, it's good to have, though,
So
definitely.
long, then.
Yeah, so I was going to drop something else, too, wasn't I?
A caravan is what you need, eh?
Yeah, I was going to drop this ring off as well. Cool.
I keep goods safe.
Alright, so I wanted to see what's at the end of this street as well, see if there's anything else down here. Looks like I can actually go into the grass from here. I should explore that as well. Yeah, what is this over here? It's another monster area? This is another monster area. I might not want to go into that just yet. Doesn't really look like the edge of town, but alright. Okay, time for everyone's daily dad joke. Let's do it. What do you got? I want to hear it. Some of Herakleion wits, because that guy was fucking... He was! Completely underrated there, it's true. Oh, there's a bunch of Skaven up here. I see there's a bunch of soldiers helping me out, though, so that's rad. They follow their charge. It'll help having some extra dudes with me. Get those Skaven! I noticed they've stopped, though. What happened to storm in this place, you guys? Rude. Oh, that's a big one. The Vermin King! Alright, we can get him. Keep tanking him, dudes! Thank you. What did 50 Cent do when he got hungry? I don't know. What did 50 Cent do when he got hungry? I love a good dad joke. 58! God damn, it took me a second. Like, I read it and I didn't understand it, and then I said it out loud in my head, and I'm like, oh. Oh, that's what that was. Does not make any sense until you pronounce it out. Hey, Max, welcome in. How are you doing today, Max? Hope everything's going good with you. Oh, God. We got more Gorgons. What the hell are they doing here? Ugh, Gorgons. In DBD, answer later. All right, good luck. Depending on what you're doing, either I hope you get some great kills or I hope you dodge that guy. He's a jerk. Take whatever is the appropriate answer there and run with it. Is there anything over here? Or is this just a weird dead end? This is a weird dead end. Making your kids grown since 1942. I love it. Terrible jokes are just a beautiful thing. They're an art form, and I love them. Like, they do cause me agony. This is true, but still, it feels necessary. It feels right. I cannot explain this, but it seems right. 58, God damn it. I think the absolute best terrible joke I have ever heard. I mentioned it on stream before. It's a good joke, but also it assumes, it presupposes that you have a decent amount of knowledge in a certain area. So not everyone is going to get this joke. But the people that do get this joke, I think, are going to both love it and it will cause them physical pain. So I'm going to go ahead and tell this joke right now. And to those that don't get it, we will explain, although Google will probably be better at explaining it than us. And to the people that do get it, I apologize because I know that it hurts you. What is a werewolf's favorite sauce? Say it one more time. What is a werewolf's favorite sauce? You ready? The answer is a bechamel. Because it starts with a roo. Now, that's assuming you know some culinary terms in there. So not everyone's going to get that one, but... Famajack, that is the correct response. I read that somewhere. I don't remember where I read that, but as soon as I read that, I was angry for the rest of the day, because god damn it. God damn it. Punisher, he came in exactly the right time as I was telling one of the worst jokes in my entire arsenal. That is also the correct response. Jeanette, you fell off your chair the first time you heard that. It's so good. Because you even get the false hope when you throw out bechamel and they're like, wait, I don't get it. Why is it bechamel? And then you get to ambush them when they're weak and don't expect anything. Why would you put that evil on us? Because now you're going to be compelled to spread it. Now that you have heard it, you must share it with others. The pain must spread. For I am an agent of chaos. Put that evil all over us. God, I love that movie so much. I love that movie. So yeah, enjoy that one. Feel free to spread it. Like I said, it does presuppose that you know some cooking terms. So I'm sure some people are going to say either what's a bechamel or what is a roux. But as long as you know both of those, wow, what a friggin' nuke of a dad joke. What an absolute devastating joke. I love it. Arguments, I respect this. I completely respect this point of view. That is also entirely fair. Enjoy is not the word. It is definitely pain incarnate. I'm not denying that. It does cause this type of suffering that you might never have experienced before and might be right now hoping you never experience again. I would not be surprised. Jeanette, and you have spread it. That's amazing. Thank you. More people need to experience that. Oh God, there's just nothing like it. It's a beautiful joke. It's horrible and it's brilliant. Anywho, those third graders aren't going to teach themselves, so I better get to it. Alright, thank you so much for stopping in, Fam and Jack. I hope you had a good time. I hope you have a fantastic day. Hopefully that class does you right. And we will see you around. You take care. Alright, meanwhile, I'm going to keep murdering Gorgons. Because that is apparently what my lot in life is today. I think this is where we're headed. Let's keep going this way. Excuse me. Is this the Parthenon that we're headed towards? It might be. I don't actually know. Makes me wonder what that wilderness area that we passed before was. Is that something I should be exploring right now? Somebody mentioned fear of missing out earlier, and that's definitely something that I experienced playing this game. I'm constantly thinking, I'm like, wait, should I have checked that other path? Should I be not on this path and doing the other path? I'm constantly feeling that in this game. I remember when I was in my younger days, I had a term for this. I called it door guilt syndrome. And it's that feeling that you feel when you're playing a video game. When you find two paths. Two roads diverge in the game. And you take one of the roads. And then immediately it teleports you to another area and you can't go back. And you're going to spend the next half hour of the game thinking, but what was down that other fork? What was down that other path? Was it a room full of treasure? Did I just miss out on a bunch of good loot because I picked the wrong fork in the road? I think pretty much everybody in here has experienced that at some point. Reload, retry. See, the specific instance where I started thinking about this was a Final Fantasy game. I don't remember which one. I want to say no, I don't remember which one. It was one of the older ones. But the trick was, at the point this happened, I was watching a friend play at the time. It wasn't actually me. But he hadn't actually saved in 90 minutes, because, it's in some of those Final Fantasy games, the saves are really far apart. So that wasn't even really an option. He would have lost 90 minutes worth of progress, and he wasn't willing to do that, which is completely fair. So he just had to live with it. He had no idea it was down that path. If that is an option, Vazaril, I will definitely do that, because I hate that feeling. I hate it so much. Miss Secret Beach ending? You can't miss out on that. You gotta go back for it. If you ever make a game, you now have inspired me to make a fork in oh no! Both forks teleport to the same place! Oh, that's mean. You'll actually have to have a character in the game comment on that. I guess we'll never know what was down that second road. Just to force people to reload to check it. Just sigh and reload and retry. I can respect that, Vazaril. The feeling of guilt is powerful, it really is. Usually a stockpile of ammo, in some of those games, you need that ammo. It is not a small thing to miss out on that ammo, definitely. This is, in fact, the Parthenon, alright. So let's see, was there anything over here? Did I already check over here? I did already check over there. Alright, we're going into the Parthenon. There might, in fact, be a big boss battle in here. I would not be surprised. Critical and overlooked lore it is. Ooh, somebody messed this place up. Athens Catacomb Level 1. Ooh, alright, so this is not going to be a small area. I thought we were just going to run down here and face a boss, but no, this looks like it's going to be a whole dungeon in and of itself. Alright, what do we got here, game? Let's do this. Viltrikin, welcome in. I need a game that comments on, oh hey, lots of ammo and health are here. I got a bad feeling. They never actually mention that in the game, but it is always a thing that's happening. Like, anytime the game suddenly gets generous for no apparent reason, you're like, oh, I'm gonna die, aren't I? There's something in this next room I'm not gonna like. I remember that happened last time when I was playing, what was that game? That first-person shooter where you could kick dudes. Bulletstorm! I remember in there, I was going through some areas where, just like I was really starved for ammunition, just suddenly there'd be mountains of it everywhere, and I'm like, oh, this is such a great relief, and then I'm like, oh no. But why? But why? That's it. Velvet VHS, thank you so much for the 3-month resub. You're a huge inspiration as a streamer. Thank you for what you're doing. Also, what do you call the Greek version of Spider-Man? Peter Parker! Oh my god! You come in with not only a 3-month resub, but a dad joke as well. That's wonderful! And I cannot thank you enough for that, Velvet. And thank you for the kind words. Seriously, that is very cool of you. I really appreciate that so much. And how are you doing today? How has your week been going so far? Hope everything is good with you. And Max, it is a pleasure to see you as well. How's your week going? How'd your DBD game go? Going well today, I hope? Oh yeah, the Halo Marines. The Halo Marines seem like they're just constantly downers. Like, everybody in Halo is just constantly like, oh, this is a bad sign, we're gonna die. It's weird, because I sort of expect Marines into that game, in games like that, to be like Starship Troopers, where they're just constantly, ooh-rah, let's go win, and in Halo, oh my god, they're just all terrified at all times, which seems more realistic, honestly. That seems to be like what it would be like in real life. Currently a baby killer because I prestige. Ooh. That is the worst, because you see all the cool stuff you get when you prestige, and you're like, I need to have this. I gotta get that cool stuff, and then you prestige, and then all of a sudden you're bad at everything again for a little while. I think I've mentioned here I play Warframe, and Warframe, that's kind of how it happens all the time. Is there's a bunch of different upgrades you can put on every piece of your gear, and the way you do that is you have to prestige your individual gear pieces. And, like, you find a way to really upgrade your main weapon really well, and you're just like, this is going to make my main weapon so much more powerful. But first I need to drop it all the way to level 1, I'm just going to be completely ineffective in combat for a while. It's terrifying. Every single time, never stops being terrifying. I don't think, anyway. They do raw when they see a Spartan. They do like those Spartans, and they're like, hey, I bet that Spartan's probably going to win this battle for us. That does seem to be a thing, that's true. Of course, in Halo 1, you've only got the one Spartan, but they do seem excited whenever he shows up. Which is probably because the player character does kill, like, you know, a couple hundred dudes by himself, so that's handy. I thought it was my boyfriend tapping me on the nose for snoring, but it turns out he was the one who snored. Oh, that's amazing. Woke up from my headphones snapping off my head and hitting me on the nose after falling. Oh, no. That's horrible. You know what that reminds me of? The way I will, probably at least once a month, punish myself with. I'll be in bed, and I'll be laying on my back, and I'll be holding the phone up in front of my face, like this. And what'll happen is I'll keep doing that until I get sleepy. And I'm sure you probably know how that story ends, which is eventually I'll get tired enough that my phone just slips out of my hands and just smashes me straight on the nose. Which does not lull me sweetly to sleep. Just sort of leads to me flailing sleepily and cursing loudly, which is great. It's wonderful. I wish I'd stopped doing it, but I just can't. It's so comfy for a while. Viltrican, or they become more worried about what's ahead if a Spartan is required. Yeah, that's usually the correct answer as well. I mean, Rin, honestly, if you have the image of a baby serial killer in your head, hold on to that, because that's incredible. That is hilarious. Or when you suddenly realize that prestiging your Warframe means that one of your abilities from the get-go, oh god, all of your good abilities suddenly locked away. And you're like, oh cool, the Warframe that I loved so much now does literally nothing until I get some levels on it. Oh no. Oh, that was not the image you had, Rin, you had something else. That would be an interesting video game. Not interesting I never want to play, but, you know, interesting, kind of. It'd be a thing, definitely. Velvet, you do it all the time, and sometimes not when you're even sleepy, just 50 fingers. I actually paid money, actual dollars, to solve that problem. I got a thing on Amazon that's a little strap that goes on the back of your phone and just hooks onto the top and bottom, and then you just slip your hand into the back. And that way you literally can't drop it. So I've done that, and that actually works pretty well. It's not the comfiest thing in the entire world, but in the name of not dropping my phone on my face, it's nice. If you're trying to stay awake for some reason, that is a good strategy. A very painful strategy. I imagine eventually you might actually risk breaking your nose. Because my phone's pretty heavy. I don't know about yours. Haven't you already played it in Harvester? I don't think you actually kill any babies in Harvester. There is a baby. I did not ever try to kill the baby. Didn't occur to me. Suppose that is the thing you could try. There are pop sockets, but with the case I use on my phone, I couldn't actually fit a pop socket on there, but those are really nice. Have you ever heard this story about pop sockets too? I love this. The guy that originally invented pop sockets invented them as something to wrap the cord of your headphones around. So when he built pop sockets, that was his concept. Is people would be like, oh good, this is a thing I can store my my headphone cable around. And then he gave freebies away to a bunch of friends to test them out. And then he like asked them, they're like, how they liked it. And they're like, oh, it's so much easier to hold on to my phone now. And he's like, it's so much easier to what? They're like, yeah, you just put one finger around there, another finger around there, and you slide it in, and then you're holding your phone. He's like, oh. Yeah, I guess you could do that too. Sure. And then like every single person he gave these pop sockets to, it's like no one ever thought they're like wrapping their headphones around. They're just like, no, now it makes my phone holding easier. So he's like, all right, that's what it is. It's a thing to hold your phone. That's what it is now. Cyber Exile, I'd like to think he's a billionaire, but unfortunately that's probably one of those things that like there's so many knockoffs. I don't know that his thing was the one that took the market over. That's the unfortunate thing about small doodads like that, is you don't tend to get super rich off of it because like when you go on Amazon, there's like a billion brands and like one of them is legit and a bunch of them are technically violating their patent, but there's no way to ever chase them all down. I know I got a thing called a fidget cube through Kickstarter, and it's a really lovely device, and that's basically what happened to them, is they got beaten to market by a bunch of ripoffs, and the ripoffs were really crap quality. Like, they showed this on their Kickstarter page. They dissected them, and they're like, they're badly made, they're not comfy to use, but there's just so many knockoffs. They didn't really get super rich. Mobile games, that's definitely a problem they have as well, definitely. A unicorn pop socket. Oh, that's really cool. I actually have a friend who works in an industry where part of his job is designing cases for phones, which is really cool. Like, he's definitely mentioned that pop sockets have changed the game, because now you want to make sure that if you have a phone case, you're able to put a pop socket on there. Shape of a trapezoid instead of a sphere. Oh my god. Oh, that's good. That is good, at least, Velvet. That's cool. And it is Stream Raiders time. All right, let's jump over there. Let's see how we can do round 2 for this. Yeah, that's what mine is, Ruth. It's got like 5 buttons on one side, and some of them are clicky and some of them aren't. And there's like a little ball bearing that you can roll, which is cool. And there's some gears you can spin, like a little worry stone side. I love that thing. It's so nice. I am I'm fidgeting with that at work all the time. It's lovely. Alright, we got more forces this time around, so I'm feeling a little bit better about this. Let's go ahead and throw a haste on these folks. I'm trying to get as many units as possible in this haste. Hopefully that'll help. Alright, good luck, folks. Let's do this. Let's protect those villagers, and let's see if we can get those walls, those doors down a little bit faster this time. Alright, did we bust down our... Alright, we busted down our first set of doors, and we have entered. Get in there, cut some dudes down. My unit is already dead. That's not a good sign. The units on the east are already doing good. Dax, once again, on a mission. Just charging in their ending lives. It's a beautiful thing to watch. Emperor, I don't know what Emperor's poor healer is doing. Oh, he's found some people to heal there. There we go. Oh my god, Dax just diving into the thick of it. Still alive, too. Absolutely cutting through, dudes. And there is the end. Dax with an impressive 25 kills? Holy crap. Hashtag Dax Hard Carry. Hey, Fluffies, welcome in. I appreciate that you know there's some M's. You need to use M's to spell Jenkins. Leroy Jenkins. I see people all the time think Jenkins doesn't have any M's in it. That's wrong. That's wrong. There's several. This is important. Also, I love that some of the units have decided they don't need to go after enemies. They need to kill doors. The AI in this game is incredibly goofy. God damn it, Leroy. At least I have chicken. Alright, this is going to be a little scary, especially because we're still trying to kill some doors, but oh my god, we might be able to pull this off. It's going to be close, but we might be able to pull this off. There we go! Oh my god. With only, let's see, with only 4 units surviving, we managed to pull that off. Chenenin, Dragon Lady Myth, Rin, and Bravo Tango Zero, the only people with surviving units. Congratulations to all of you. Holy shit. Pat yourself on the back. That is impressive. Let's see. Velvet, I think it's cool. There's more Twitch-integrated small little games functions for streamers. Oh yeah, it's really nice. I mean, you're already hanging out with these people. You're already chatting with them. To be able to play games with them very easily is very nice as well. I only do this on Thursdays because it's sort of my chill-out day. Like on other days, I worry that if it's something really story-intensive, like Phoenix Wright, I don't want to break up the flow. But on Thursdays, it's nice to just be able to chill out and play some games with folks. I like that. Alright, holy crap, it is pouring rain outside, by the way. Let's see. Yeah, 31 kills for Dax. That is absolutely most kills, definitely. Victory head pats all around. Emperor with the most assists at 8, and Chenenin rounding out the top 3. And Emperor takes 200 gold, and Dragon Lady Myth, a well-earned flying rogue scroll. Whew. That was a tough one. That was an extremely tough one. Oh my god, alright. Excuse me, let us continue on then. Next one is also going to be a hard one. Twilight District. What spooky denizens inhabit the shadows of the Twilight District? Let's see if we can pull this one off too. Once again, they've got things spread out. So they are not going to make this easy by spreading out units all over the place. Treat bag. A yummy bag of treats if you can secure a victory with them in hand. I don't know what that means. They've got villagers all... Oh god, they've got villagers all over the place. Yeah, they've got one villager in almost every alley. That's horrible. A piano, not strange at all. Oh god. Alright, how do we want to handle this? How do we want to handle this? Let's see, we need to have somebody to handle doors first and foremost. Because if we're not breaking down doors, we are going to lose. Yeah, I think this is probably worth one of these dudes. Bring the pain. I'll go ahead and put a legendary war beast right there. That's what he called it, right? Yeah, war beast. And then let's go ahead and throw down some battle plans. Get some armor in there. Let's get some armor in there. Get a bunch of ranged dudes in behind him. We'll get one big flag bearer in the center. Spread around a couple of healers. And then if we can, we'll see if we can build another force like that in the other corner as well. Why not? If we get enough units for it, that would be really nice. That's asking a lot, but we'll see what we can do. Let's see, a couple of healers. Flag bearer right in the center. All right. Good luck, everybody. Let's see what we can do. This one's going to be real hard, but hopefully we're in a good place for it, and we will be back to that in about 28 minutes. In the meantime, kill the village. No, protect the villagers. Save the villagers. Gotta help them out. Oops. Alright, there's the way downstairs. So that's where we're going ultimately. So we will finish exploring this floor, and then that's where we're headed. Good to know. We're about halfway to our next level. I don't know if we're going to hit that level this stream, but we'll see what we can do. I don't generally find a lot of good loot in these sepulchres. I mean, I find loot, period, enough that it's worth going through them, but there are a lot of traps. Seems like there's honestly more traps than there are loot, which is super dangerous. I mean, none of them are too bad, but those energy drain ones are notable. Certainly if I was a mage character, they'd be a lot nastier. Ooh, those guys do some damage. Get him! There we go. It's not super easy to switch targets in this game. I don't know if there's a specific button for it. But it seems like once your character gets fixated on one enemy, he wants to continue auto-targeting them until they're dead, which, you know, if there's an enemy you can one-shot in one spot, and an enemy that takes a lot of tanking to take down, and you get focused on the wrong one, it can be pretty tricky. Alright, take that flame trap down. Alright, so explore over in this corner, and then we can go ahead and take the stairs downward, it looks like. There we go. Take down this flame trap. As long as you're not, like, trying to run around doing melee, flame traps are not bad. I imagine if I was a melee character, they'd be a lot trickier, though. But I'm not, so I don't care. It's fine. And those bats I can one-shot, so they're no problem either. Although, as with most enemies, although they're weak individually if they gang up on you, face too many of them once, it can get tricky. Gotta watch out for that. Ooh, I see another blue item there. Might be another blue shield, actually, guessing from the name. Wow. Alright, so it's involving classes that I don't use, but still, that's pretty rad. Definitely gonna save that one. Maybe if I ever run with a second character, that might be something that I want to run with. Because Warfare, I believe that's one of the big melee classes, I think. Like one of the just sort of straight-up fighter classes, I believe. So that might be worth a look. I see a couple chests I didn't crack open on the other side here. Let me go find them, and then I think we're ready to head downstairs. Let's see what's on the next level. And I think if worst comes to worst, we should be at least able to teleport back into town. Because I don't know if we're going to be leaving here, or this is going to contain the path to the next area. And there were some more things I wanted to explore outside of here, so I'm not going to want to leave just yet. Ow. As I was saying about sepulchres being trapped. Who the heck puts so many traps in their tomb? I suppose this was the golden era of grave robbing, though. So it definitely does make sense if there's going to be tons and tons of traps everywhere. If you want to keep people from stealing your shit, after you have gone to your grave. That's kind of what you gotta do. So I do understand, certainly. Alright. Give me just a moment, folks. I gotta blow my nose. I apologize. I will be right back. Alright, thank you for your patience there. I'm seeing some sassy mods in here today, my goodness. Lurking for a bit, gotta get your day sorted out. Alright, well enjoy your lurk, Velvet, and good luck getting everything sorted out there. And we will see you when we see you, I suppose. Fluffies, I like that little bonk emote too, that's cute. Oh, you don't want to fight the mods, that will end in disaster. Also, oh my gosh, that little Meowth with the ban? That little mouth with the ban hammer, that is amazing! That is so cute! I love it. Alright. Let us continue then. Downstairs we go. Alright, Athens Catacombs level 2. I noticed they're using Roman numerals. That makes me a little worried. How many levels are there in this place? Oh god, what is that? What? That is a graphical error. That is a horribly weird graphic. Oh god, I can't get back down there now. Okay, so level 2 is busted. Wow. Wow. I actually have trouble stepping through there now, so I'm a little concerned. I'm a little concerned about getting trapped in here. I suppose I can teleport out, if need be, but still. What the hell? Let's see, it's not a graphical error, it's a reality. You know, I honestly wondered at the start, I'm like, I wonder if that's supposed to be some sort of trap. Go and take care of my cat. Cats do deserve love. Go do what you gotta. That is so weird. Emperor, I take it that's a known issue in this dungeon. With that door. Possibly other doors. That's so weird. Like, from a coding perspective, I'm pretty sure I know what's going on there. I'm pretty sure the way they have these two levels existing in physical space, they're not stitched together super well. Because usually all the areas you see in the game either exist side by side or you're teleporting from one area to the other. But these areas are kind of stacked on top of each other. I'm guessing that's something with their code that isn't super stable necessarily, so it's not like I'm forbidden from going from one area to the other, but visually it looks real weird. Yeah, basically, Nano, that's kind of what's going on there. Things have gone really wrong with how the two areas refer to each other. I mean, as long as I am able to traverse them, I'm not trapped here, I'm not too worried about it. Honestly, it looks cool as hell. I almost wish it was intentional because I love the look of it. But I'm pretty sure it's not. And that's fine too. timey-wimey, wibbly-wobbly. That would be a good explanation as well. Like, I have seen effects like that used in games completely intentionally, and that is a beautiful thing. Because, man, that looks weird. And I know there have been some effects like that that came about completely due to accident. That's gonna happen again? Oh, God. Well, like I said, as long as I can teleport out, I guess that's okay. I'll deal. I will learn to deal. It's fine. Alright. It does make sense that that would happen with stairs with the way they lay out their levels in here. That would be the weak spot that doesn't work quite as well with their methods. I understand. Probably would have been a giant pain to try and fix it with the Anniversary Edition too. Especially because it does primarily seem to be a visual bug. Like I said, I did get a little bit stuck on there, but I kind of managed to push my way through, so... The game-breaking bugs are the ones you want to worry about the most.
You can't carry anymore.
Ah, and speaking of... Looks like I've hit my limit here, so let's go ahead and teleport out. And... I guess we'll teleport to Athens, that's fine. They're a little more spread out than I'd like for just a quick pop back, but... we can do that. Alright, so... we'll go up here to sell first and then store. Oh, it's not actually too bad. They're pretty close to the teleporter.
Greetings!
That's a good thing. Alright. What do we got here? Piercing Retaliation. That's kind of cool. It also requires a lot more strength than I have. Oh, actually not that much more strength than I have, but still, it's not necessarily something I want to build into, so that's fine. A lot of these have a lot less armor than I need. Minus 8% reduction to all requirements. Holy shit. Oh, I kind of want to hang on to that. That's a cool idea, and I don't need that much more. 151, I don't need that. That's not that much more strength, I don't think. It's not too bad. Hang on to that for a bit. Another blue shield. I'm definitely hanging on to that. Why would I want to get rid of that? Ditch that. Rid of that. And... yeah, I think we're good. We just need to stash a couple things now. And that's down here, I believe. Alright. I feel like we've been very productive today. We're getting a lot done. Exploring a lot of areas. Getting some cool questing done. Alright, then go to the Relic Vault. Toss that in there. And that completes the Bat Fang. 30 life leech over 3 seconds. Ooh. And an extra 4 to 6 damage. That seems like it'd be amazing on a melee weapon. So that's not necessarily something I'm going to be building either, but that's cool. That is a neat charm. I like it. Alright. Back to the teleporter. And then back to my teleport spot. No, Bat Fang! So that's going to be stuck in my head for a while now. I think I've mentioned my first experience with 60s Batman was not a good one. And that's that whenever I used to visit my grandma's house in Omaha, they had this one channel that in the afternoon was basically always playing 60s Batman. And you'd think, but Shane, why don't you like 60s Batman? Wouldn't you love that show? And I mean, in general I did, but the problem was this goddamn channel, decided to play them out of order. And if you didn't know about 60s Batman, the episodes were usually serialized. So they'd have like 2 or 3 episodes had one storyline in it. So like every single episode they showed would have a cliffhanger, and then the next episode would be from a completely different arc. It drove me insane. I'm like, why would they do this? Just show them in some sort of order. You've got the ability to, I know you do. Don't just roll the dice and have them be completely random. That's insane. And they never did. I don't know how many complete serials I ever ended up seeing. Same bat time, same bat channel, and I was always there for it, and they just did me dirty every single time. Immortal Culture, it was really cool. And honestly, that is one of the versions of Joker that I like. Yeah, Joker specifically. Riddler, also an iconic uniform, but I like the version of the Joker from that show. He's really cool. My local channel played... Oh, no! I think my PBS affiliate did that as well. I don't know why that's a thing, too, but yeah, I think that's just a thing in the United States. Is if you actually want to watch Doctor Who, you just have to watch them in completely random order, which is horrible. Oh god, Burning Revenants. This is bad. This is bad, I don't like it. Switch to melee. I've got an ice weapon, right? I do have an ice weapon. Getting some results. Alright. That worked. Whew. He changed weekly! Oh, that's gotta be so confusing. Yeah! Oh, I don't know why any TV channel would do that. You've got the ability to play them in order. Why not? I do miss the days when in the United States you could just watch old Doctor Who's on PBS. That was so rad. But then apparently once the new Doctor Who got really popular, the BBC started charging incredibly exorbitant licensing fees for it. And PBS doesn't really have a lot of money, so there wasn't much they could do. Absolutely a tragedy, because that's a cool place for it to be. Now, what is that? Frostbite Shrine. Alright, I wasn't sure if it was something important. It is not. It's cool to see, though. Is this the way forward, is the question. Might be around this corner, actually. I think it is. Right, so let's go grab the Frostbite Shrine. I don't feel like it's actually going to do that much to Undead. Frost does not seem like a thing they'd be weak against, but I could be wrong. I mean, I'm not going to say no to a little bit extra damage either way. That's fine. But I don't know that it's my best option at this point. I mean, that slowdown is nice. That slowdown is very noticeable. I like that. That's pretty cool. If I could build into that, that'd make for a fun build. Because that was just keeping those melee enemies away from me. And as a ranged character, that's kind of a big deal. Making sure those dudes can't touch me. Alright. I remember there was a time, and by there was a time I mean the 90s, where for some reason a lot of TV networks were really concerned about their ability to play TV shows in random order. Like, for some reason it was a whole thing with syndication, where they're like, we're really worried about, like, things changing in the status quo on the show, because then we're worried that people will watch this and go, wait, things are different now, I don't understand, and then they're like, we'll turn it off? Which is bizarre, because, you know, right now, obviously, we're living in an era where serialized TV is the biggest thing ever. But for a time, like, these TV networks were literally scared of it. It's so weird. Alright, another rebirth fountain. So we got another place to return to if we die. That's good. The fact they've got a second rebirth fountain in here makes me worry about how big this area is. How many floors is this? I already see more stairs down. So this is obviously not the last level, though I don't imagine why they'd put a rebirth fountain on the last level. Second to last level, maybe. But very last level, I doubt it. They want to make you go back a little bit if you die to a boss, is how I imagine it. Alright, so you can tell when one of these is trapped if you hear the sound of gears when you open it. Notice that now. I hadn't caught that before, but if you listen for the sound of gears. You know when to run when you pop one of these things. That's cool. I appreciate little cues like that in these games. And that does tell me when I need to be a little bit careful. Alright. Another trap right there. Go ahead and take that out from a distance. Oh, does that actually hit me? It might be. Doesn't do a ton of damage, so I don't need to worry too much, but that is a thing. Alright, and if anybody wants to jump into Stream Raiders, we still got 8 minutes. This is going to be a very tough one, so we're going to need all the help we can get, so feel free to join us. Every little bit does help. Exclamation mark Raiders in chat if you need the link. Otherwise, just start dropping dudes in there for great justice. Thank you, Rin. I appreciate that. Alright. So I was actually thinking the other day about, not 60s Batman directly, but something along with it. And I was thinking about, like, how come in the 90s, drop dudes for great justice? That's what you gotta do. That's a strat right there, Emperor. I was kind of thinking, I'm like, how come in the 90s, superhero movies didn't do very well, but now they're the biggest thing in the entire world? And I was thinking about it, and I think the reason they didn't do very well is because a lot of the shows and movies that were being made about superheroes started with the assumption that this is all very embarrassing. Like, if you think about the old Fantastic Four movies, they treated the powers as embarrassing, they treated the costumes as embarrassing, they treated the villains as embarrassing. It wasn't a straight-up comedy, but the characters constantly needed to acknowledge, this is all really dumb. And the problem was, when characters acknowledge that, the audience tends to be like, yeah, this is really dumb. And that doesn't really leave a positive impression on anybody, is the problem. And I think that's kind of what happens when you have people make these movies who don't remotely think the source material is cool. That's basically where that comes from, I think. Is the people making the movies, that's what their core assumption is all of this is a little bit silly. And that was absolutely the wrong way to do it. Can you make that work? Sure. 60s Batman did, and 60s Batman assumed everything was silly, and that's the gimmick. That's how we're going to do it. We're going to make it so everything is silly. Not it's silly, but we're going to try and make it look cool. No, everything's ridiculous all the time. And that worked. Leaning into it 100% worked for 60s Batman. But for a lot of 90s programs, it just was absolutely the wrong thing. His cowl had eyebrows. That was hilarious. Just everything about that show was silly, and because of it, as a whole, it was magical. I love that. But yeah, that is why I think a lot of 90s superhero movies and TV shows just failed really hard. I, of course, referencing Fantastic Four as like the example of that, because man, that movie did not work. And that's my reasoning why. And whereas the Marvel movies, although they did have a couple like self-knowing winks, in general, they started with the assumption that all of it's cool. Iron Man's armor is really cool. Being able to have Iron Man powers is cool as hell. Spider-Man, sure he's an awkward teenager, but that's okay because Spider-Man himself is cool. And when that's your core assumption, when you're watching the movie, you tend to go along with it. You think, oh man, this is cool. And that's what you want to do when you're watching an action flick. You want to think, oh, this stuff's really cool. What do you usually order at BK? Oh man. I like the original chicken sandwiches. I like the chicken fries. Also, the Bacon King is really tasty, but also that thing is a mountain of meat. And you kind of gotta... Yeah, that's also a thing you see in superhero movies. Large men. Very common in those movies. Kind of the prototypical superhero. Buff. Yeah, the Bacon King. It's a beastly sandwich, it really is. The amount of mayo they put on BK sandwiches, they do put a lot. Like, I always say you put too much sauce on your sandwich. If when you squeeze it to pick it up, it starts oozing out the sides. Don't do that. I hate that. I hate that so much. I guess somebody out there must love it because they do it for like every sandwich in the world now, but like if you've got good meat on your sandwich, you don't want to overwhelm it with toppings. This I believe. This I believe very strongly. Level 4, you can see that graphical distortion right there. Wow. So weird. Oh god, that guy was kind of tough. Not super tough, and luckily I was able to take him out before the minions showed up. That could have been a problem, though. If it's cooked right, yeah, that is the problem with fast food. Sometimes you don't get things cooked just right. Like, when Burger King first introduced their new fries, they were perfect. I loved their new fries when they first debuted, because they were a little bit crispy. And I thought that was really good. But as time went on, they started, like, either overcooking them or undercooking them. And now, usually when you get BK fries, they're a little soggy. Which is not ideal. And so you get a lot of people who are like, oh, I hate BK's new fries. And I'm like, no, they're good if they actually cook them right, but they don't. Literally ever. Which is a shame. I've seen the Chicken King type thing. I haven't tried that yet, but I'm interested. Alright. Plenty more skillies in here. If we can knock them off from a bit of a distance. See, there's a bunch of melee guys. They're a little bit tougher than usual. Go ahead and bust out my melee then. Oh, I froze one of them. Nice. Never actually seen that happen before, I don't think. That's rad, and I like it. Alright. Had a turkey burger from Carl's Jr. Hardee's years ago, and really great. Yeah, that is a shame. I almost wonder if sometimes it might be intentional. Like, they cut corners to make the sandwich a little cheaper, but when they first come out, they go all out just to make sure that people just start getting them because they like them. It is a little bit of a fast food conspiracy theory, I assume, but it's possible. It is possible. Yeah, your sauce isn't adding flavor to your sandwich if it's all over your hand or dripping onto the plate. It's not accomplishing anything is the thing. Also, I like that metaphor there, Gamakuma. Holy shit. That is amazing. It's a deep dive, and I love it. Thank you for that. Hey, Trey Dog. Welcome in, Trey Dog. How are you doing? How has your week been? And thank you for a 38-month resub. I appreciate the heck out of that. How are you doing today, Trey Dog? Hope everything's going well with you. I'm killing skellies. Because that's what you do with skellies. Return them to the grave. Also, weird thing is we don't really have any Carl's Jr. or Hardee's out near Chicago. Well, at least not where I am, at least. I've had them before when I'm on vacation in another state, but we don't really have any here. Oh, there's more stairs, alright, so this isn't the bottom level either. Holy crap. It's a big old dungeon. Big old dungeon. More skellies. I just dove right in there and didn't see any of them until it was too late. It was unfortunate. Alright. That guy was tough. So I think this is basically what's happening with the stairs in these dungeons. So usually, like I mentioned, the areas in this game are side by side. Which, you know, isn't any problem for having them stitched together on the map. I think what the problem is here is the way we perceive this dungeon is one level on top of the other, but that doesn't really have any meaning in a game like this. They don't really have a y-axis necessarily. So what I think they're doing is basically the wall at the bottom of the stairs, there is a wall there, and that wall is sort of a teleport mirror to the next level. So it's supposed to just show a static image of the stairs. It sort of moves around perspective-wise as you walk around, but otherwise it's literally just teleporting you onto those stairs. And I think that just that stitch there, that teleporter, isn't working well necessarily. But otherwise, yeah, think of Portal. It's basically portals from Portal. Oh god, Taco Bell. Yeah, Taco Bell just burns through ideas all the time. It's really bizarre. Like, don't ever have a favorite food at Taco Bell. It will be gone next week. And, like, I respect that they are throwing all these things against the wall because they've come up with some cool ideas, but guys, you gotta do something with them once you find one that's cool. You gotta just have it stick around. And nothing does. Except Baja Blast. Baja Blast is here forever. We will always be with Baja Blast. Let's see. Nectar of the Gods, of course. If you're going to Taco Bell, you gotta get some Baja Blast. It's the way of things. That's what you do. Doritos tacos. It's too much. Tacos should be a thing of simplicity. Doritos tacos are overthinking the taco. I believe this. It's too much. Oh, Rin, sorry about that. I didn't notice. Alright, let's head back upstairs. Thank you for the second reminder. I appreciate that. And it is Stream Raiders time. Let's see how we're doing. Oh, we got some good forces this time. Oh, we got some supports. This is a good thing. Gonna go ahead and drop my east on these units over here. Alright, folks. The double down is back! Gamagumo. That is... Oh, I hate the double down. It's so disgusting. Alright, good luck, everybody. Let's do this thing. This one could be a tough one. Could be a tough one. Let's see what the AI decides to do. Alright, so we went straight for that door. That's good. Get through that door. Get inside there. Start wrecking some faces. This is good. Alright, good, good, good. Good start. My unit's dead, which is unfortunate. Captains usually don't last too long, which is unfortunate. Unless you got like a backline guy, like a musketeer. But having a frontline guy, you'll get some good kills right at the start, but they're not gonna have a good lifespan. Alright, we're doing okay so far. We've got a lot of casualties, but we're really laying into these dudes. It's gonna be a close one, I'll tell you that. It's gonna be close. I think we can win this one, but it's gonna be scary. God, there's still so many rangers on their side. Just looking at those arrows flying everywhere, I'm concerned. Our numbers are getting cut down here, but we're still wasting some of them. God, I don't know if we're gonna do this. Oh, we've only got a couple. We've only got, 3 units left. We've only got, no, 4. We have 4 units left. I don't like the mods, but we are still getting kills. Come on, keep wasting them, keep wasting them. We've got, oh god, just those 3. Did we do it? Oh, there's still that one pumpkin in the corner that we have to take out, apparently. But yeah, looks like we won. I think we actually pulled that off. That is a bit of a hard carry. The hardest of carries, but yeah. I think that's a win for us. GG team. GG team. And they have to stop and kill the doors, because, no doors left alive. The doors can't testify against you if they're dead. Oh, there's a timer? Most units win. Well, I think we'll win that one. I had no idea there was timers in this game. I suppose with the way the AI is in here, you need to have a timer to stop stalemates. Because theoretically, if you had like one tank and a bunch of healers, or if on both sides had some tanks and some healers, theoretically you could just stalemate. So that's probably smart. Doors appear to be listed as enemies. That's weird. Weird and a little bit unnecessary. Alright. There we go. Most kills Delta Sama with 22. Most assists Siamese Sneeze with 7. Dragon Lady Myth rounding out the top 3 right there. Whew, that was a tense one. That was a tense one, and definitely, like I said, a hard carry. All right. As far as rewards, Rin, you get 2 Centurion Scrolls. Enemy Existence, you also get 2 Centurion Scrolls. And Chinenin, enjoy some Monk Scrolls as well. Hey, Lost, welcome in. I am doing good. How about yourself? How are you doing today? Hope everything is good with you. I will take some gold. And I will take some candy corn. Sure. And also, it looks like I finished one of my quests. Yes, 2 of them, actually. So I get another giveaway ticket. And I get my one for placing battle plans. Excellent, excellent. I should be able to earn one more giveaway ticket, I think. That doesn't look like it's too hard. I've also got a... that's a weekly to do a bunch of assists. If I had started that earlier, I might have been able to pull that off. I don't know if I can do that now. All right. Let's see, what do we have? We've got Midnight Mansion. And we've got Twilight District. I don't think we've done Midnight Mansion, so let's go ahead and do that one. Excuse me. Jump in there. That's difficulty 3, so in theory it should be a little bit easier than the other one. But also, what is with this layout? Enemies will be revealed over time, so it is still an ambush map. That is unfortunate. I see a village treater right there, so we got another villager. Let's see, I'll lay down another musketeer. See if we can get some range in here. And let's lay down some battle plans as well. Get an armored front in front. Get some ranged dudes right behind. Throw in a flag bearer right there. Get a couple healers, and we're good. All right, good luck, everybody. We'll be back to that in about 29 minutes. And hey, Tom, welcome in. How are you doing, Tom? Hope everything's going well for you. And if we have any mods around, can I get a shout out for Retro Brigade, Tom? Let's see. Lost trying to adjust to hot middays, bookended by cold mornings and evenings. That is a weird in-between time, isn't it? Hopefully it's back to comfortable temps before too long. I'll keep my fingers crossed. And hey, if anybody in here isn't following Retrograde Tom, fix that! He's amazing, streams all kinds of cool stuff, a lot of stuff you haven't ever seen before, and who doesn't like to be surprised? So if you're not already following him, make sure to click that link, give him a follow, check him out next time he's live. You will enjoy it, most definitely. Alright, Tom, I am killing skellies, which is what you do in crypts in RPGs. They all deserve to die, it turns out. Got any good equipment? I got a couple of blues, but I don't actually use them on my main. I use them on my backup. Because the thing you do in here is you can have 2 equips. So what I did is I'm basically maining a range guy, and then at any time I can switch to melee like this, for when characters get too close. So I've got a really good quality spear and a really good quality shield, but I don't actually use it most of the time because I tend to use range. Now, I'm still waiting on some good drops for my range guy, but they're just not coming so far. I'm still technically pretty early in the game. I think I'm technically in the first area, which is Greece.
You can't hold anymore.
Oh, alright, we can teleport back to town now. But, yeah, still waiting on the good stuff. But I'm working my way through the skill tiers as well, so it's a lot of fun. Yamigumo Genshin is now 6 hours away from completion. Those 18 hours just flew by. That's, I think, one of the benefits of hanging out in this stream is you can hang around here for 18 hours and it just feels like 4 hours and 10 minutes. Isn't that magic?
Hail!
Alright. Go ahead and pawn off most of the stuff. I'm sure very little of it I will actually want to keep around. Like most of this, I can just tell I'm like, this isn't good enough quality to be anything interesting, unfortunately. Most of this stuff at this point, I'm just picking up because it's stuff to sell to get more gold. Although this is a better necklace than I have right now. If I have a necklace on? It says I have a necklace equipped. Where is it, though? Am I missing something? Oh, it's the beads I have equipped, so that would replace my beads. Alright. Cool. Basically a straight up upgrade, so no reason not to swap that in. It's cool, but not cool enough. What else we got here? Ooh. It's 28 offensive ability. Nice, but only that one ability on there. We'll get rid of that. Necklaces confusingly between arm and leg slots? That is weird. I still don't know what this blank slot over here is either. I don't think I've got any equipment that's ever asked to be put in that, but if you happen to know what goes in that slot, I'm curious. Let's see. Oh no, Lost, he's talking about downloading Genshin. Unfortunately. Blank slot is relic. Alright, so it's probably something I don't have yet. I don't think I've ever gotten something I can just drop in there, as far as I know. Lightning resistance. Ooh. Holy crap, what is all this? Oh, that takes so much more intelligence than I have right now. I'd have to about double what I got, so that's probably going in storage. That is a shame. That seems really cool. Oh, I should see if he has anything I actually want to buy, too. Probably not, although I wouldn't be surprised if I could get better greaves. Mine aren't spectacular. Same with my armbands. He doesn't have anything really spectacular either. Yeah, it's a shame. As far as bows, my bow's going to be hard to beat, and sure enough, he doesn't have anything there. Alright. Worth a look. Not seeing anything there. Oh, alright, so that's what that is. So yeah, I do have a recipe for that craftable relic, but I'm only like 1/3 of the way towards actually being able to craft it, so...
Another overburdened warrior.
Those definitely seem like long-term goals, I would say, which is interesting. And I'm going to have to clean out that vault at some point, but not now. Not now. Stash some potions, I suppose. We have a couple spots there. Alright.
I keep goods safe.
Depends on your luck. Yeah, it does seem to be mostly RNG, since it's do you have the drops to be able to craft those. You had 3 by this time. Holy shit. I've only found 1 recipe, which is nuts. I wonder if that magic guy would ever sell recipes.
Once I sell everything I've got, I'm setting sail for some island that's never seen a monster. Milos or Icaria.
I does sell some interesting stuff. But no.
Goodbye, then.
Wow, alright, so yeah, the character didn't get one till Act 2. Alright, so yeah, very RNG, but I suppose in a game that's intended to be played over repeat sessions, that kind of RNG sort of smooths out as you keep playing it. That makes sense. Alright. Let's finish looting this room, and I think we're getting close to the boss. I saw that big weird door we have down there, and that just screamed to me boss door. So I assume we're pretty near. So let's make sure we've explored all of this level, and then we'll go check that out. Make sure I regen's back on. Huh, 4 sepulchers and no trap. That's good luck. I don't actually know if the contents of these are RNG, but I suspect they are. Oh, there's another 4 down here. Eight sepulchers, no traps. That's fantastic. Lots of gold, lots of loot. I'll take that. Alright. There's recipes that use other crafted relics. Wow. I'm kind of guessing there's actually recipes at that point that would take multiple playthroughs to be able to complete. Am I right? It's kind of the vibe I'm getting from that, because that seems like it would be really hard to do in just one. Or you'd need multiple characters coordinating to get the thing put together. Alright, that's actually kind of interesting. It's a cool concept. Alright, so I can't go through that door. I saw the hallway behind it. I thought that might be somewhere I can go. But no, this level is getting linear all of a sudden, and the fact that it's getting linear makes me think they're funneling me towards the boss. Yeah, let's get ready for that. Alright, I would not be surprised if there's a boss right behind here, so I'm going to get ready to, I'll re-up my regen, get ready to, oh geez, yeah, that looks like a bad guy. Go ahead and throw my buff on. Let's go wreck this guy. Oh jeez! He's not taking any damage there, what was going on? Oh, he's taking a tiny, minuscule bit of damage. Holy shit, this is gonna be an endurance battle, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Oh my god. Jesus. Alright, this is gonna be tough. Whew. Look at that tiny little pixels of health we're doing. Hey, Larry B, things are going very well for me. How about yourself? How's your week been going? Hope everything's good with you. He's immune to nets, that's unfortunate. God damn! This is gonna take some time. At least sometimes he seems to get bored and just wanders around, doesn't actually do him any damage to me. That's pretty neat. I like that. Those are the best parts of the fight so far. That's definitely helping. Wanders a little bit out of my range sometimes. I gotta watch out for that. Whoops. Yeah, he doesn't even mind that I'm doing damage. He might have even not even noticed I'm here yet. He doesn't know we're in a battle yet. Hasn't figured it out. He's got a little bit of an itch. It's uncomfortable, but not a huge deal. Oh god, alright. So when he actually decides he wants to shoot me, that's dangerous. I'm wearing him down a little bit. Alright, kill the skellies. I might actually get a second shot of my combat buff at this point, because combat's going to go on so long. It'll actually overcome the cooldown, which is kind of bonkers. Oh, I'm running out of mana! I have never actually run out of mana in this game before. I think he might have hit me with some sort of mana drain. I usually don't have to worry about mana because I use so little. But I'm going to have to keep an eye on it this fight, apparently. Bosses are huge difficulty spikes in this game. Oh, jeez, alright, he's shooting at me again. As long as he doesn't start healing, I think we're gonna be alright. I stole my mana? I thought that might have been a mana steal move. I'm like, there's no way I could have ran out like that. I swear I saw a little bit of healing on him, that's a concern. It might have been a little bit of jitter in his health bar since I'm doing so little damage. Hopefully that's all it is. If he starts healing, it is all over. There's no way I can out damage him if he starts healing. Oh jeez, alright. Get out of there. Get out of there. Alright. He doesn't have a limit on how many skellies he can have out, it looks like, or if it does, it's more than 3. So there's no point in leaving those skellies alive. I had considered that for a second. Maybe if it's only the 3 skellies I can just tank them, but no, I don't think that's the deal. Whew. He's getting a little more aggressive with his ranged attacks. I think he might have did a lifesteal there. I don't like that. He's getting way more aggressive. This is getting tough. Oh, jeez. Throwing out more skellies. All of his moves he's ramping up now. It's gonna make this portion of the battle very difficult. Alright, I do get to cast my combat buff over again. That's good. I'll be able to do a little bit more damage with that. There we go. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, jeez. I'd love to keep doing that, but we gotta take out these skellies again. Make sure we don't get overwhelmed. That did a lot of damage, though. Oh, jeez, Trey Dog! Trey Dog, we will deal with that in just a moment, I promise you. Come on, he's so close! I don't want to get cocky, though. I gotta keep dodging those blasts, otherwise he will wreck my face. Come on, he's so close! Finish him! There we go! Whew! That was a hell of a boss battle, my god! And Trey Dog, I see, has done, what is that, 60,000 points towards redeeming a Harvester sickle. Now, Trey Dog, I know if you're anything like me, when you're in the middle of a tense boss fight, fighting an ancient lich that has lived underground for perhaps centuries, gathering his power, wielding the arcane forces for the purposes of evil, and just waiting for a hero to challenge him for all the marbles. What you're thinking is, man, I really could go for a Harvester sequel right now, because bosses, they're dumb, they're stupid. No, you know what doesn't have any bosses? Harvester. Harvester had no bosses. There was that robot at the end that was a little bit stronger than everybody else, but he wasn't a boss. He was just a little bit stronger than everybody else. Totally different thing, does not count. So obviously what we're seeing here is that Harvester is the pinnacle of all video game development. It's beautiful, it's brilliant, it's magical, will never be topped in any of our lifetimes. Therefore, I can see why you would really want a Harvester sequel. And so I appreciate you spending 60,000 channel points. That is a lot of channel points. More than usual, and with that amount of channel points, we can do something special. And what we can do is I will actually ramble incoherently for a little bit longer than I normally would before informing you that your points are in fact worthless, and I have no connection to the Harvester IP that would be able to do anything useful with it. But thank you nonetheless. I appreciate that. Oh, and Emperor, thank you for the GG. My gosh, that was a tough boss battle. I kind of felt as soon as I was doing it, I'm like, I can win the attrition here if things keep going like they were going. I was a little worried at the end, because if we stayed that aggressive, I might have gotten in a lot of trouble, but we managed to get through it. Nano, I have had that Harvester Redemption for probably a couple of years at this point. And it is getting really challenging thinking of new things to say every time, but I enjoy the challenge. It's exciting. Alright, we get a very... Oh my god. Oh. That's a lot of loot. That is a lot of loot right there. I doubt any of it's probably going to be relevant to my current build, but if I just end up selling all of it, I end up selling all of it. Bunch of gold in there, too. Holy crap. Boss chests, man, they're a beautiful thing. Alright, there's one more chest over here, and then we'll see what this clown wants.
Your inventory is full.
Yep, that was the straw that broke the camel's back right there. Some loot appeared, a little bit.
Mysterious warrior, by saving my life you have done more than you know. I lead the Order of Prometheus in Athens. We are an ancient order, charged with the safekeeping of the mortal realm. What you have heard is true. The force behind these monsters is a powerful being, a lesser titan known as a Tilkeen. The Titans are an ancient race of gods, much older than Zeus and his brethren. They once had absolute power. All creatures followed their rule. Eventually, the gods created humans and gifted us with intelligence. We defied the Titans on many occasions, and they were determined to destroy us. The gods resisted, refusing to let their greatest creation be destroyed, and a great war ensued. It seemed as though the Titans would triumph. However, a few bold warriors and heroes aided the gods. They banished the Titans to a nether realm. We believed that all the Telkines were banished with them. It seems we were wrong. The Telkine is now bound for Knossos on the Isle of Crete. We fear that he plans to destroy a sacred artifact, which we have guarded for ages. This artifact keeps us in contact with the godly realm. If it is destroyed, there's no telling what will happen. You have to stop him. Go to the docks here in Athens. You will find an agent of our order who will arrange your passage to Crete. Hurry. The fate of the world is in your hands.
Alright. How's Prometheus doing these days? Still getting eagled? Probably for all eternity, I imagine. He did Emperor, which is very rude, but I'm gonna let it slide. I'm gonna let it slide just this once. Now, what on earth do we have in here? I'm supposed to keep going through here. Yeah, this looks like this does lead out. So, what we're gonna do first and foremost, we're gonna go back here, and we're gonna teleport out. Head back to Athens, very specifically. Good reward, though? He gave me a necklace, I saw. As well as a bunch of XP and stuff. I didn't see what the necklace was. Well, plus strength, plus health. That's pretty cool. Again, doesn't really fit my build, but I probably want to hang on to it. Alright. So, pawn some stuff off first.
Some better armor would serve you well.
Sounds like a concrete plan. I love it, Fluffies. I love it. Nothing worse than being thrown into the nether regions. Oh god, this is true. I cannot say this is not true. Alright. Oh, it's a pretty cool shield, but not cooler than the one I got, I don't think. No, that is a really good shield. And very specifically fits my build, too, so I don't know that I'm going to be getting rid of that anytime soon. Sleep resistance, that sounds pretty nice. Needs a lot of intelligence at a higher level than I have, though, so I'm going to get rid of that. Otherwise, that would be pretty cool. I should probably, I don't know, I don't want to get my intel up, because I don't want to use it for much, but I'm seeing a lot of things that require intelligence. I feel like I might need to put a few points in it. Yeah, Trey Dog, I've been there as well. It's not a fun experience. Not something I would like to do very often. Yeah, see, this is intelligence 100 right here, but otherwise this is pretty cool. Oh, that is pretty neat. But I'm not going to be able to equip it anytime, so I'm just going to go ahead and get rid of it. Yeah, pretty much everything I'm picking up here requires some intelligence, which is not great. I mean, that's strength, but that's also garbage. Plus armor is not bad. Because health regeneration is nice, but honestly I'd rather just not take the damage in the first place. But you only need one more point of strength, so I'll actually hang on to that one. That one I'll keep around. See if I can do something with that. Alright.
Athena guard you.
And then I'll go store that in Nicholas. And then, before we head back through the portal, there's one other thing I want to do.
What can I hold?
Stash that. Is there anything here I can get rid of? This hunting spear is cool, but not as cool as the spear I have right now, so I can go ahead and get rid of that. Get rid of this ring. Honestly, I don't care. Diary of a Teenage Maiden? I don't want to get rid of that. I don't ever want to get rid of that. It's amazing. God, plus 15% physical damage is really cool. I think I was actually holding on to this until I got a better level. So it's got 3 points less of armor, but I actually think I like it better than the Deathweaver's chitin. Because Piercing Retaliation, I don't know if... I still don't fully understand that ability, but I don't think it's something that triggers very much. Plus Strength doesn't do much for me. Plus Defensive ability isn't really for my build. And I can pull the Boar Charm off, I'm sure, so I think I actually want to switch over to the Juggernauts and Boss Suit. Elemental Resistance, Stun Resistance is cool for me. Physical Damage is amazing, because I'm doing a DPS build. Health Regeneration's not bad. Yeah! There be, I'm short by 5 switches. Oh, God, I'm so sorry. That is so frustrating. My condolences. Alright, let's see what else. We can get rid of this helm. I'm not going to need that anytime soon. Get rid of that. Hang on to that. That's kind of cool. Yeah, dagger's not bad. I'll hang on to that. Get rid of these. I can go ahead and get rid of these. Yeah, I'll hang on to those right now. It's kind of cool. Get rid of the shield. That's actually pretty cool. More dexterity. Oh, I kind of do want to put those on. A little bit more armor, a little bit more dexterity. Yeah, let's go ahead and put these on. Didn't realize I had these in there. And I'll sell the ones I was wearing. Feel like I'm now initiated in somewhat. Yeah, you've made the mistake. So now that you can say you got that out of the way at least. Sometimes mistakes are like that, where you're like, all right, this is something I had to do. This is something I had to get out of the way because it was going to happen eventually. Nothing wrong with that. Take care of yourself, Nano. Thanks for hanging around. We will see you some other time. Let's see. Anything else we can get rid of here? Yeah, that should. I got some more inventory space here right now. Oh, it's pretty cool, but I'm never going to be able to equip it. I think I want to hang on to that other stuff for right now. That cleared out some good space, though.
So long, then.
Alright, let's go pawn off some more stuff, and then we got a little bit more exploring to do before we head to the next area.
Welcome.
So let's sell off all this first. And... oh, hang on to those. So now that I got that new Greaves, I don't know if I'm actually going to want it. I'll hang on to it and figure it out later. And then the Juggernauts and Boss Suit, I think I actually do want to use. So I'm going to see if I can destroy my current armor to get that Boar Charm off there. Actually, do I have a better armor charm? I should check that out too. Just take a quick peek and see if I want to use a different charm. I'm probably still going to want to destroy the armor, but I'm curious.
At your service.
Alright, what do I have as far as armor charms? Leg armor only. Do I actually have anything on my leg armor? I don't, but I don't have spectacular leg armor. Plus strength, I don't care. Minus energy cost. Shields only. Weapons. No, I think I do want that Boar Charm, so I'll go retrieve that. Hey, Beanie! Welcome in. How is your week going? I'm enjoying Titan Quest. We just beat a big old boss, and that was tense. But I'm enjoying it.
will not haggle.
Alright, Altar of Separation. Draw on the Death Weaver's Chitin. Recover Relic or Charm. That is pricey, but we do have a lot of money. Alright. Got the Boar Charm.
Is that all?
Let's back out of there. We'll put on the Juggernaut's embossed armor. And then... do you wish to enchant this item? Yes. Boar Charm on there as well. Excellent. That should be nice. It's a decent amount of armor there. Alright. Got some upgrades there. I'm happy about that. And we're actually not super far from our next level either. Also, 1 minute and 30 seconds left until Stream Raiders. So if anybody had a desire to jump in there and help out, we've definitely had some tough battles today. I would not mind any help you can provide. So feel free to jump in there. !Raiders if you need the link. Every little bit does help, so don't worry about that. A couple enemies here, although this doesn't look like it's going to lead to anything too interesting. Kind of a weird fountain right there. Is that it? Yeah, I guess that was all to see over in this area. I'll see if there's anything else around town we can check out, and then we'll go from there. Week is going alright. Cool, cool. Hopefully the weekend is also awesome for you. Keep my fingers crossed. That did look like it was a turtle in the fountain. I don't know what he was doing in the fountain. Looked like he was just chilling. But that is adorable. It looked kind of like I could go up there, but I don't think I actually can. Keep exploring over here. I think I might have seen everything around here now. Oh, there's a few Easter eggs and secret quests that could be related to that. Oh, it's true. Not sure if it's relevant. It didn't look like it was interactable. I'm going to double check just to make sure, but yeah, it didn't look like there was anything I could click on. That would be cool if it was some sort of secret. I'll give it a shot. I'll try clicking on it even if it's not interactable. We'll find out. Yeah, he is not interactable, unfortunately. He's cute, though. And it is Stream Raiders time. All right, let's do this thing. Let's see how we're looking for the battle ahead. Oh, that's insane, Emperor. Holy cow. So they're pretty deep cuts. They are definitely deep cuts. Gotcha. All right, let's go ahead and throw a haste on the bulk of our units here. There we go. All right, I think we've got a good force right here. So good luck to everybody, and let's do this thing. Gonna have to just charge straight up the center. Oh, I didn't even notice this big scary guy in the middle. The Shadow Man. All right, so we had a bit of a mini boss right there, but we kind of ate him for breakfast, so that's awesome. All right, so the guys are getting dangerously close to some of these villagers, so that's a little scary. But I think we're handling it so far. We've got a lot less casualties than we did last game. So that is a very good thing to see. Are the monsters attacking a door? I can't tell what they're shooting at there. Yeah, it looks like the monsters are attacking the doors. That's super weird. So I guess the doors are listed as enemies to everyone? Well, I suppose as long as it keeps the enemy's attention off of me, that's actually not a bad thing. Kind of stalls them out while we're doing other things. And we've got a big force in the northeast we still need to take care of, but we've still got plenty of dudes on the map. So I'm not too worried at this point. Alright! There we go. Congratulations, everyone. Let's see. Gray with the most kills at 13. Delta Sama with the most assists at 17. And Rusty rounding out the top 3 right there. And for rewards, Other Rin, you get a Paladin Scroll. And Enemy Existence, you get 2 Healer Scrolls. Enjoy those. Whew. Alright. And that only leaves the boss. Do we have 2 different bosses to choose from? That's the Alchemist Lab and Twilight District. We do have 2 different bosses to choose from. Let's do Alchemist Lab. Boss battle. If we beat this guy, it'll be boss number 20 that we've defeated in this game. And that's rad. Janin and I just got to have a massive facepalm moment at the work type. Oh no, what happened? If you don't mind sharing. Shadow Man! We kicked his ass. That guy went down real hard. Alright. Let's see what we got here. Don't drop any units yet. We're going to want to see if there's a boss with a gimmick that we need to deal with first. That's always the trick, because occasionally there is a gimmick boss. Enemies will be revealed over time, So probably not in that case. We do still have a couple villagers on the map. We got a couple of enemies. Yeah, no, if there is a boss, I suppose he will be revealed over time, as they said. Keep on hearing Shadowban. As far as I know, none of that here. Alright, so let's see. So, do I have any elite units that are actually good at bashing down doors? No, unfortunately, the only one who was, we already used. So, who do we want to use here? Wait, why is it not showing any of my guys as, Oh, the doors in the center for some reason aren't showing as weak against anybody. That's really weird. Alright, so my Orc Slayer actually has strength against doors. We might want to use him. Looks like most of the elite units are actually strong against the doors here, so that's pretty cool. I kind of want to drop an elite unit here because it's, you know, the big map. May as well. I kind of want to use a big tanky guy too, and that would be my Orc Slayer. Let's do it. Let's drop the Orc Slayer in here. Alright, let's go ahead and drop him over here. Because I imagine we're going to need to protect those villagers first and foremost. And I see some enemies popping up over there as well. So we may as well. So let's drop him, let's say right there. Let's give him some armor support if we can. Drop some armored dudes over there as well. And then we'll drop some ranged dudes in there. Give a nice back line. And then a couple of flag bearers, get us that bonus damage. Couple of healers, keep everybody alive there. Couple of extra healers because it's the boss battle. Alright. And then we'll see how we deal from there. Alright, this is going to be a tough one. This is. So, bring your A game, everybody, and let's see if we can get through here, and good luck. We will be back to this in about 27 minutes. See how that goes. In the meantime... No, dang it! Keep almost exiting out of the game. I'm going to save just to be safe, because that scares the shit out of me. Alright. So I believe I've explored all of town. I'm going to check one other thing too, and then we'll just go ahead and teleport back to the dungeon. It's going to be a scary one. The fact that in this event, I think almost every map has been enemies will be revealed over time, that is terrifying. And hey, Chris Technician, thank you for redeeming a posture check. That is always a good thing to do before going into a boss battle. Make sure you're sitting comfortably. Make sure you're not all tensed up. Oh, it's just good practice. Gotta consider your health there. Thank you so much for that. Oh man, I hear a lot of cracking going on there. That was needed. Alright, thank you for that. Alright, yeah, there's definitely no way I'm going to be able to get over there, I don't think. Like, it looks like there's an area over there, but I don't think there's actually anywhere I can go. Alright, so back to the teleporter then. Head back down there, teleport back into the catacombs, and that'll get us back where we're going to next. Let's see. Chinen, I blamed the network for 3 months. I hadn't checked configuration. Oh, God. I mean, is there any way you can blame it on the way the user described it? Can you get out of it that way? Either way, I mean, it does happen. It does happen. The oopsies like this, so... Hopefully nobody's blaming you for it. Hopefully now that you know things can be fixed. Oh, I will! Excellent! Excellent, gotta have your meat shields out there. And, you know, as long as the problem gets fixed at the end of the day, that is the most important thing. And there is a respawn point right there, so that's good. Okay. Alright, brand new area here. Let's look around a little bit, see what they got. My coworker didn't blame me and had the same impression. Oh, see, that's the thing, is if you know, two people have agreed on the wrong solution, then, you know, it's still not ideal, but, you know, it is what it is. Then clearly, you know, you were working with what you had, and that's where it got you. No shame there. Yeah, that works too. I mean, basically that is a good defense in anything like this, is that, hey, he looked at the problem and that's what he got out of it too. No shame there whatsoever. It happens. Like I said, all of us have these mistakes. Nobody's got a perfect record in this. It's never fun. It might haunt you, but ultimately, you gotta say, well, I fixed it in the end and move on. That's basically all you can do there. Also, I was expecting this docks to have like a... I wasn't necessarily expecting a red carpet welcome, but I wasn't expecting to be ambushed by a bunch of dudes. Oh, jeez. Gorgon Profaner. It's a rad name. Bit of gold there, I'll take that. Let's explore over here before we actually go to the dock proper.
Phaedrus sent you? You're the one he's sending to Knossos? Incredible. I am the Promethean agent he spoke of. Phaedrus knows what the Telkin did to my family, my village, and he still won't let me seek my revenge. Instead, he sends you, while dispatching me on a mission to the east. I am duty-bound to follow his orders. I hope Phaedrus knows what he is doing. I suppose I wish you luck. I will see that Telkin dead, one way or another. I'll show you to your ship.
Yeah, basically, Chinen, that's a situation where, the way I see it, all you really need to report to your boss is the post-mortem is the problem's fixed now. So what happened with that whole issue that was plaguing us for about 3 months? Oh, it's fixed now. It was a problem, now it's not a problem. Because I fixed it. Oh, well, good, lovely. Thank you for doing that. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It was broken, it's not anymore. Don't worry about it. Yeah, that is a good catchphrase. Use that in your everyday life. Sometimes it is the only way to move forward. This is true. You gotta accept it, is all. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Now, go ahead and save there, and let's take a boat to the next area, I guess. You wish to travel to Knossos at this time? Sure. I guess we're not actually taking a boat, we're just teleporting. Weird effect. Alright. Knossos Beach. Very misty here, very hazy. There we go. There was a problem here. It's gone. Silent Hill Tech Solutions. I love it. Technically, it was a configuration issue, is also correct, and that's what I was blaming. It happened to be it was one of my configurations and not the network, but you know, that's details. You don't want to burden your supervisors with too many details. You know, they've got so much stuff to do, you don't want to drown them in the details. It was a configuration issue, and I fixed it. I think that pretty much sums up everything they need to know. I think that's good.
You seek the palace? Be warned, tales speak of the Minotaur beast who dwells in the labyrinth beneath the palace. You won't be going down there if you want to come up again.
Oh, with the network, yeah, everything's fine now. I went in, I fixed it.
Truly the greatest builder ever to live was the man named Daedalus. Inspiring news grant to me the words to tell his tale. For Minos, king of Crete, did Daedalus make the labyrinth. It was built to house the terrible Minotaur. When Minos imprisoned him high in a tower, Daedalus built wings of wax. 2 sets of wings, one for himself, another for his son. Then he gave careful warning to his son. Fly not too high, he told him, for the sun will melt the wax. Fly not too low, for if the wings get wet, they will not fly. Then son and father put on the wings, and with the dawn took flight away from Crete and cruel King Minos. But as the day got on, young Icarus took joy in flight, and forgetting his father's words, soared up into the sky. He neared the sun. The waxen feathers softened, melted, and foolish Icarus fell from the sky. Daedalus flew on to Sicily, and there he grieved. He named the place Icaria, where Icarus fell. And then, in Sicily, he built a temple to Apollo and left his wings as an offering in the temple there.
Of course, one of the most famous Greek legends right there. The problem has been dealt with. I did, however, prostrate myself to the network person I've been hounding for a few months. I mean, you gotta make amends at some point, but still, you know, what are you gonna do? Icarus with the wings fell, oh god. Darmok is the best thing ever. Yeah, too bad his son was a twit. Kind of a problem he had in his life.
Shadow of its former glory. We've fallen on hard times here. Still, perhaps I can help you.
Alright. New town, better bows? Not particularly. Not really, no. Does he have any good greaves? Not greaves, armbands, bracers. Not really, no. That one's decent, but I'm going to pass anyway. Alright.
So long.
People are saying that some thing of great power and evil came into Knossos last night.
Interesting.
Welcome, stranger. All is not well here in Knossos. Last night something passed by here. We felt it, though we could not see it. Now everything has gone into chaos. Horrible creatures appeared, the ground shook, and an evil fog moved in off the sea. Many of us have fallen mysteriously ill, and our healer, Xanthippus, is up in the hills. Nobody has seen him for 2 days.
That's worrisome, but that's a side quest, I'll take that.
Once, long ago, the cruel tyrant Leucus seized the throne in Knossos. His bloody reign came to an end when a servant poisoned him. Some tell tales of his skeleton rising from its tomb, nestled in Triton's Ridge.
Another side quest, I'll take that. To kill a skelly. Always worthwhile to kill some skellies. Also got a new teleport point there, that's awesome. And new rebirth fountain, excellent, excellent. See if there's anything else worth noting around the town. There's a little bit more we can explore. I don't know if it's going to lead anywhere. Nope, nope. Probably not, but let's check inside here. Oh god! Birds! Suddenly get ambushed by birds. Cool, cool. Weird.
Need to recover a relic?
Like, he doesn't actually sell anything, does he? He does not.
Come again.
Alright. Let's see if there's anything over here. I don't think we explored this end of town fully. Oh, there's a bunch of stuff over here. There's a big area over here, I should say. This looks like the edge of town, though. Yeah, it's definitely the edge of town. Oh, there's another dock over here. Cool. It's another spot to explore on the map, but nothing really to see. Doesn't look like. Alright, let's check on the other side. Enchantment? Enchantment! God, I am going to play Dragon Age 4 so hard once we get around to it. Hello! Big old bull statue. Does not appear to be anything I need to worry about right now. Alright, we have our path then. Let's see what else we can accomplish down there. Alright. They're the Herakleion Highlands. I'm probably mispronouncing that, but I'm trying my best. They're on my regen. Crag Harpies! That's really cool coloration, actually. Alright. Those birds exploded? I'll take that. Alright, there we go. I still don't think we're going to make another level before the end of this stream, but we are going to get pretty close, which is nice. Heracles was here! There's some nice graffiti for you. Very thematic. Alright, doesn't look like there's anything of interest in this little side area, aside from, you know, a couple enemies to grind against. Every bit of XP helps, of course. You never know when somebody's going to drop something interesting. Especially because I think feathered plumage is one of the things I need for the relic I'm working on. And I imagine that would come from either birds or harpies? And we got both of them right here, so we'll see what we see. 12 labors were conducted here! Not the most interesting of graffiti I've ever seen, but accurate. There is that. Alright, grab a little bit of gold. A couple of accessories. Alright, this looks like the way we're going. Yeah, it still looks like a little bit of a side area, which is good. Let's go ahead and explore this. Let's see what they got over here. Alright, so this looks like it's coming out of the side area. Ooh! And Maenads, which luckily count as beastmen. And I am strong against beastmen, which is awesome. What's with the lava over here? That's a little weird. What's going on there? Doesn't seem like that's the way things are supposed to look. So I imagine there is something strange in this neighborhood. And they're not actually going to call anybody because phones haven't been invented yet, so they don't need to worry about the who, which is nice. A bit of stress off their mind there. One question that does not need to be answered this day. The Maenad hiding behind that tree right there. There we go. Alright, another big open area, but we'll see what we can do here. Wreck some faces, mainly. Alright. Let's see. Audrey Winter, good morning. You freaking love this game? It is pretty cool. This is the first Diablo-esque I've played on stream, and probably the first Diablo-esque I've seriously played since Diablo 2 way back in the day, so it feels good to be jumping back into the genre. It feels real good. How are you doing, Audrey? How is your week going so far? Hope everything is good with you. Alright, how are we doing? We are doing good. Oh, geez, there's a bust. And more of those weird lava spikes. I don't know what's going on there. I assume that means we are going towards the evil things, which, being as it's a video game and we are the hero, is basically what we're going to want to do. Thank goodness for that freezing effect. The freezing animation is actually really cool, too. I like the way they portray the giant frozen enemy. That's pretty cool. See a decent chest down there. Let's go ahead and check that out. Not bad. Happy hump day. Happy hump day to you as well. Hopefully it's a nice coast to the weekend from here. Not too much to stress over, not too much to worry about. I'll keep my fingers crossed. There's a little bit up over here. And another path leading to a new area. Oh, looks like actually where we want to go. I think we've explored all that place now, so that's good. That's good. Some more crows exploded. Take care of another harpy. This part's a little more linear, which honestly I'm totally okay with. Because, I don't know. I kind of like my video games linear. Just tell me where to go and let me figure out the how of how to make it through the hordes of enemies. That's the kind of puzzle solving I like. And some areas in this game are a little bit more linear, some are a little bit less linear that I've seen. This one so far seems a little bit more linear. That's totally fine by me. Give me an axe and show me where to point it, basically. Basically. You're able to recreate one of the maidens in City of Heroes. You're literally playing her right now. Holy crap, small world then. How's City of Heroes treating you today? It is not too often I hear about that game, but I've just heard so much wonderful things about that game. Awesome to see somebody playing it in here. Alright, I think not too much to see over here. We're going to double check. Alright, had to push back a little bit of fog there. And then we're heading over this way. More harpies, more not healthy looking terrain. Does not look like a great place to be living. For it to be right outside of town is not a great sign. Oh jeez. Definitely don't want to be sitting in those. I was going to switch to my spear, but if they're going to keep casting those AoEs, I don't think I'm going to want to hang around. Oh jeez. Whew. That was dangerous. Oh, that's a bust right there. Alright, that was a big clot of enemies right there. Dead end? Huh. That was a dead end. Oh, there's a bridge down there. I see it on the mini-map now, but somehow I missed it when I was actually just walking around. I'm going to go ahead and blame it on the fact that I was wrapped in intense combat. That's my excuse and I'm sticking to it. Omphalion. No idea what that is, but there is a new rebirth fountain there. I'll take that. And then tons of enemies. That I'm not as enthused about, but I'll make it work. I'll make it work. It's fine. Oh, jeez. That little auto thing right there. Go ahead and pop a potion. Got plenty. There we go. Jeez. Crowded in. Oh my god. Switch to melee. That's not working so great. God, oh no. Oh, there's a freaking heroic enemy down there. That's the problem. Dang it. Did not see the heroic enemy in that giant mass of enemies till it was too late. That was my bad. I can see that, Emperor. I would listen to that. That sounds rad. Alright. Try that again. Hopefully not aggro every enemy in town this time. Or at least we'll take out some of the enemies before they can get into close contact. That might be better. Get rid of as many enemies as we can before we go down and face that heroic. Probably the smart thing now that we know it's lurking down there. Oh jeez, what is this now? I can net him at least. Alright, he's not nearly as tough as he looks at least, that's good. I was worried that was going to be yet another heroic. He's big and scary, but he goes down pretty fast. Alright, so I'm going to get this chest. If there's anything interesting in there, just a little bit of gold. And then I'm going to go ahead and pop my buff. And go down here and see if I can find that heroic. Alright, there we go. Oh god, no, jeez. Not working out great. Jesus. Wow. Whew. Still brutal. Alright, still aggroed a ton of enemies, unfortunately. Forgot to touch my statue the other time too, so I lost some XP there. That's unfortunate. Oh wow, I got a level? I honestly did not think I was going to get a level. Let's back out of here. It's a little bit safer so we can apply that. Alright, so do we want to keep putting points in a puncture shot? Like 33% is good percentage, but I kind of want to see if we can push it a little bit higher. That might be nice. Fun fact, if you get gear with plus XP, you can actually gain... Oh god, I see exactly the loophole you're talking about there, Emperor. That is insane, and I love it. Absolutely beautiful. So what can I get this up to? Yeah, I'll put some more points in here. Having arrows that pass through enemies is pretty cool. And if I could get up to 50%, that actually would be pretty rad. And then after that, I think I'll start putting points into mastery again to start pushing up the scale. To get to... What did we want to grab next? We wanted to grab... Exploit weakness wouldn't be terribly bad, although I'm not huge. I don't necessarily need a ton more pierce and bleeding. So I think what we're going to do next is go up to Scattershot and Volley, I think is what we're going to be doing next. And that's going to be costly to get up to there, but yeah, I think that's what we'll do. So we'll put 2 more points into puncture arrows, maybe just 1 more point to puncture arrows, and then we'll start the long climb for mastery up to being able to get Scattershot and Volley. Yeah, I think that's what we'll do next. Cool. Alright. Go ahead and put my regen back on. Alright, let's try this again. 3 minutes left for Stream Raiders. We are on a boss, so we're going to need all the help we can get, so if anybody wants to pitch in, please feel free to chip your lot in. And click !Raiders if you need the link. Every little bit helps, it really does. Almost got her. Alright, so that was attrition over several lives, but still, we got the job done. I'm gonna take the win. I'm gonna take the win, I'm not gonna complain too hard. That poison, holy shit, that must have been poison damage. We were just taking damage over time like crazy there. Is there any particular reason you're not considering the Observe Prey skill? I mean, I'm just sort of trying to think, like, I'm limited in what things I can get. Let's see, Study Prey. Minus physical resistance is pretty cool on there. It's only an 8-second duration, too. At least at level 1, so as far as spike damage, it's, Oh, 8-second recharge, alright. Doesn't actually say how long it lasts. But, that's 50-second duration. Oh, 8-second duration, 8-second recharge. There we go. Alright. Thank you, Emperor. Yeah, I caught on eventually. I don't know. I'm just kind of trying to limit what skills I'm picking up because I know I don't have infinite points. And if I don't have infinite points, like, I know I want to punch a whole bunch into Scattershot and Volley. And I know I can always go back later on as well. So, yeah, I'm just trying to focus there. Helps with the primary weakness. That's true. That's true. Sort of builds into what I'm going for. That makes sense. Oh, enemy right there in my face. I'm trying to check the map. And I think this should be a dead end. It is. Cool, cool. But realistically, I didn't even need to fight that heroic enemy because we needed to go north instead. But I am stubborn. So it is what it is. Frostbite Shrine, I'll take that. Maybe. Will I? I will. I'm having trouble moving here, that's weird. Getting fussy about click to move. Very strange. I thought there was another enemy over there. Alright, let's keep moving while the Frostbite Shrine's active, because that is a really cool ability, especially against groups. Mainly against melee dudes, but you know. Whoa! Oh my god, I didn't see my health was so low. Don't really need to worry about skill points? You think I'll get enough of them? Is that what you mean? That I don't need to worry about, or what? I remember somebody mentioned what my maximum is. I know I'm getting them slowly at this point. I suppose that is another thing I'm taking into consideration, is I can go back and put points into skills if need be later on, right? So I figure even if I skip something on the skill tree, I can go back for it, I suppose. Max level is something like 75? Alright, so I'm nowhere near the max level. That is good to know. So I will be able to fill out pretty much whatever I want. Who is shooting those lightning bolts? Whoever that is, they need to die in fast. Oh my god! Alright, there's my grave. Holy crap, that hurts! My grave touched! Alright, I think I got the sorceress. Hopefully that was the source of the lightning bolts. Another one over here, though. Sanguine Short Bow of Terror. Actually doesn't look that great. I'll check it out in a second, though. There we go. Oh, also it is, boss battle time? Alright, let's see how we're doing for this. Let's see how we're looking. Oh, not bad. Not bad at all. We have got a lot of forces here. That's impressive. I'm gonna go ahead and drop a haste over here, because I think that's probably where it's gonna do the most good. Alright, good luck everybody. Let's see if we can take down this boss. There is a lot of enemies on this map. Holy crap. Map is jam-packed, but we also do have a lot of dudes too. So we're sitting in defensive zones, unfortunately, so that means we're not going to be doing a lot of moving around. So we are going to have to wait for the enemies to come to us. But luckily they do seem to be obliging us, that's a good thing. Now, unfortunately, because it was an ambush-type map, we didn't know what enemies we're going to be up against. If I knew there weren't going to be as many melee dudes, I probably would have spent some more effort, like putting down a musketeer, maybe to buff up our ranged dudes. But it is what it is. We will have to make the best of it. Alright, so the defensive zone restrictions have been released now, so all of our units are able to move again, which is good. So now we can go ahead and take it to the enemy. I see there's a lot of fierce fighting in the center. All those ranged dudes are giving us some troubles, but we've got to them, and we're messing them up. That's awesome. I was a little worried when I saw the sheer volume of arrows flying at us, but no, we took care of them. I see up in the north we've got some epic units that are taking care of business. Hell yes. There we go, they took care of everybody, and all we've got is a couple units in the southwest now. And then we got this map locked up, I think. And there we go, hell yes! Boss defeated. And let's see what we got here. Let's see, Abstractism, it's going good. How about yourself, Abstractism? How's everything going with you? Alright, Shannon, you get a Musketeer scroll, and Other Rin gets a Centurion scroll as well. That's excellent. Alright, that is officially our 20th boss killed on stream. Go ahead and pat yourself on the back with that. Treasure! Do love me some treasure. And a costumed rogue skin. Oh, that's adorable. I kind of want to put that on right now. If I can remember where I put those on. Here is where I put them on. Let's see. Equip. See, I don't think my rogue has a skin on right now, so that'd be perfect. Where is my rogue? My flying rogue. Oh, he does have a spooky costume on. I kind of like the glowing eyes thing right now, so I'm not going to swap that out. Let's see, some of those are pretty cool. I did recently get a bunch of these faction skins, which are pretty cool. So I've got a lot of skins. I'm going to have to look and see if there's any of these I particularly want to apply. Like, the base Berserker, I really like him. I don't know if I'm going to want to skin him. Alright, nothing I want to throw on right now. Let's see if the store updated too. Treasure! New scrolls, yes. I'll go ahead and buy some Barbarian scrolls, some Paladin scrolls, some Centurion scrolls. That'll all be good. And then we can upgrade my Paladin to rank 9. Get him a ton more HP. That's awesome. Upgrade my Centurion. Get him a little bit more HP. Upgrade my Barbarian. Get him a tiny bit more damage. I'll take that. Alright, good deal, good deal. And I think that is where we will be pausing for Stream Raiders for the day. We finished a map. That's a nice thing. So thank you everybody for who helped with that. That's the Abstractism. I got pretty heavy into Diablo 3's Necro style. And a friend gave me a copy of Valheim. How are you liking Valheim so far? I have a copy of that. I have not had a chance to try it out yet, but it looks amazing. I hope you were enjoying it. Alright. Take these dudes out, and then we'll go back for that chest. There we go. Alright. Holy jeez, it's so cool. It looks amazing. I'm really going to have to try it out at some point. I think there is only so long I can avoid that game. Like, I've got it. I've got no reason not to try it. Oh, Emperor, you've played it as well? You are a fan too? I would love to hear about your experiences for anybody that's played it. Let me know what coolness you have had going on in that game. I would love to hear. More harpies. Getting a health bar on that one, I was a little worried. Alright, now I've been over here. Really fun, especially when playing with friends. That does seem like one of those games where the big selling point is getting a crew together and exploring around. Oh god! Big scary AoE. Would rather not. Oh, hey, Chenenin! Congratulations! That is fantastic. Good luck and enjoy your new skin. That is badass. Alright, so right now I'm basically just looking for a good stopping place in the game because it looks like, if I understood what I was seeing at the start of the stream correctly, it looks like if I save and then reload, it's going to respawn all the enemies, which is a little troubling. So I'm going to want to pick the spot that we end the stream very well to avoid getting in a nasty situation there. Enemies do respawn if you load. Tricksy, tricksy. So we don't want to just end anywhere, otherwise we will get destroyed. Good to know. Oh god. Got surrounded there. Torment 5 or 6, that's pretty deep. That is pretty deep. Ideally want to end at a respawn fountain. Gotcha, that makes sense, actually. That does make a lot of sense. Alright. Let's see, have we seen everything over here? Yeah, I think so. And this is a dead end. Nothing more to see here. Alright! Let's keep moving over here. I saw some braziers. That usually indicates a new area. Triton's Ridge. Hopefully that means there's respawn fountain relatively close. That's a lot of enemies. Oh god, one of them's got lightning. I see her right there. Alright, got her. Whew. Little spooky, but we're good, we're good. Let's check over here first. Whoa! Lots more baddies. Oh, you will start at the latest used fountain. Alright, so if I were to just save anywhere, it just teleport me to a fountain anyway. So if I end at a fountain, that's how I don't lose any progress. Gotcha! Alright, thank you for letting me know, Emperor. That is actually super handy to know. Otherwise, I will probably lose a little bit of progress at least and have to refight some enemies. That is extremely useful to know. I mean, in general, I didn't know that so far because I've been lucky enough to end stream inside towns, which is nice. I will ask you, Emperor, although I'm pretty sure I'm going to know the answer here. If I lay down a portal, a personal portal, and then save and quit, is that portal going to disappear on me? I'm assuming the answer is yes. Because it seems like the game intends those to be temporary. Portals don't stay, yeah, I thought so. That is unfortunate. I mean, if they're going to have you teleport back to a respawn point, then it would be just kind of be a cheat to use a portal to get around that, so that makes sense. Intended restriction, they don't want you getting around to that. Gotcha. Thank you for the answer as well, Emperor. I appreciate that. Alright. I'm actually kind of surprised at how much XP I have right now. Because I just leveled up and I've already got a pretty good chunk right there. That's pretty cool. This, I thought was going to be a dead end. Where does this lead me to? Oh, hey!
Yes, I am Xantippus. You speak of a strange sickness, the coming of this fog. Well, I have a problem of my own. I was gathering medicinal mushrooms in that cave when a monstrous spider came up behind me. I ran out to safety, but unfortunately, I left my staff in the cave. Without it, I will be of no help to the villagers.
Oh great, now I gotta solve this guy's spider problems. Wonderful. Alright, nothing else to see over here. So, let's go solve a dude's spider problems. Little Kyle Reese for you right there. Oh man, there's a name I haven't thought about in a while. Oh god. We got spider dryad bastards. Honestly, spider dryad dude's not quite as creepy as regular spiders. Somehow. At least to my eye. So I'm okay with that. That's fine. And this is the type of area where having arrows that penetrate through multiple enemies is definitely earning its keep. Spryad? That is such a really good name. I believe that the actual like D&D term is Drider, if I remember correctly. I think I mentioned before it has been a little while since I've thought about the Underdark, but I believe that's the term they use. Their bark is worse than their bite. It's true, they've got a lot of intimidation factor in how they look, but they're weird. They're not necessarily dangerous. Which is a good thing. Drow spider, there you go. Drider. Drider. Oh, drow. Some people are thinking, oh, how would I go about making a cool weapon to make myself stronger? Meanwhile, drow are out there going, maybe I can replace my legs with spider. Maybe that'd be a cool thing. Sure, you guys just do you, I suppose. Alright. Hopefully that was the spider boss he was talking about. This does seem to be where all the loot is. Not 100% sure this is the back of the cave, though, so we'll still be careful. It was a hero and I didn't see a star, and I usually assume those are fixed bosses. Let's see. Honestly, wish Terminator was in 4K like T2 does. I don't know if they'd be able to upscale it easily. Lack of originality in their web designs. Dearth of flying insects. All problems that spiders do face. Holy crap. Well, there's the quest item at least, so we got that. There is some more cave back here, though, so we're not quite done yet. But we did technically finish the side quest. So we could leave if we really wanted to, but the search for loot never truly ends. We'll see if there's anything else back here. More driders, more loots. So we're right where we need to be. That's good. thinking right now, I'm still thinking about my skill tree right there. And I know I want to go up to those 2 skills. One of them that gives my arrows a little bit of a burst shot at the end, and one of them that gives me a possibility of multi-shot. I'm thinking I might want to level those up in parallel. Because then I can have the best of both worlds. Occasional multi-shot that also has burst shot, I imagine. That'd be pretty rad. So that's what I think I'll do. Instead of leveling up one and then the other, I'll see if I can level them up side by side. Sounds good to me. Volley and Scattershot are amazing. I feel like that's where I'm going to really start coming into my own with this build. I feel like once I get those, I'm going to be thinking to myself, everything else up to this point was prelude. A Shrine of Thorns, I'll take that. I don't know how many enemies there are left to fight, but I'll take it for what I can do.
You can't hold anymore.
Oh no, and my inventory is full. Shoot. Well, let me at least use this buff to kill some dudes. Because that's what it's there for. Get a Venom Sack. Cool. And there's a little bit more cave over here, so let's do that. Volololi. That would be a better name for the skill, honestly. Really gotta see if we can email these devs. Give them these brilliant suggestions. I'm sure they'd love it. Possibly pay us some consulting fees. Possibly. Worth looking into, I think. Let's see. Alright, it's a little bit more back here. When I eventually teleport out of here to sell my goods, I'm going to want to make sure and do it over by that bow, because it sounded like something I might actually want. Probably not, but you never know. We'll see. He was a big dude, but not very tough. You get that D2 remaster? I did not. Unfortunately, me and Blizzard are on the outs right now, so I'm not buying any of their stuff. What is this thing? Oh, that's a heroic bat? Really? Really? That was a heroic bat. That was actually the easiest heroic I've ever taken down, I think. I'm not going to complain about an easy heroic, certainly.
Your inventory is full.
Yeah, and that's as far as I get there. Grim Dawn Diablo. I didn't even know such a thing existed, but that sounds cool. Let's go ahead and teleport out here. And do we want to teleport to Gnosis? Yeah, we can teleport to Gnosis, that's fine. I was thinking, I'm like, is this a good time to sell my wares? I think so. I think everything was pretty close by. Yeah, we got that guy there, and then the rest of them are right over here. Cool. Yeah, it's not bad.
Buy some armor? Everyone needs extra protection these days.
Alright. Oh, there's that. We don't want to sell this quest item. No, that would be bad. Alright, what else we got? Let's sell those. Hunting Bow of Destruction. Actually, nah, I don't think it's any better than what I got. It's very close to what I have is the problem. I had to take a look at it a little bit closer there to make sure. But no, I don't think it's actually any better. Oh, reduction of requirements is so cool, and it's a little bit extra armor too. But I like that stun resistance on the one I got. I'm going to go ahead and hang on to that still. Let's go ahead and get rid of that. Life Leech is really cool. And 10% chance of 3-second stun. That's actually really nice. But it does a lot less damage than my current one, so I don't think I can hang into it. Oh, that's true. I hadn't thought about that. I never even realized that was an option. That's actually smart. I will probably try to do that more in the future. Thank you for the thought, actually. That hadn't occurred to me. So that's... That's a lot of extra dexterity. Yeah, I'll go ahead and pawn that. And don't need that. Alright, cool. I can check out shop items the same way. I never knew that before. Alright. As long as you have the shop window open, you can return it for the original value. Oh, that's really cool. That is really, really cool. I like that as a feature. Thank you for letting me know.
Good day!
Alright, so I'm going to store this in my relic vault. And that did not make a completed relic, unfortunately. Alright.
Travel lightly.
Let's head back now. My custom portal. I like that. There's a lot of little things in this game that just make a lot of sense, and I appreciate that. And that is definitely one of them. Yeah, I love the little voice lines that they have for the little NPCs. Like, the NPCs, they're not named. They don't really have a lot of character in the game. They don't really have a lot of interaction, but those voice lines do make them stand out a lot. And that's cool. That is a really good way to do games like this, is, you know, make sure that even those little interactions have a little bit that you're going to remember. That is well done. Oh, geez, that was a lot of enemies. How did I miss these guys? Yeah, I was thinking that I'd fully explored this whole cave. Oh, this is right where I came in. I have no idea how those guys got there. Interesting, interesting. I gotta throw my regen back on.
Aha! Thank you, stranger. My healing staff. Please, let me thank you for your troubles. I suppose I should head back.
Alright, gave me some potions and a big, massive experience. I'll take those. Go ahead and make sure we're saved. And yeah, looks like we're heading up this way next. Well, let's see what we got up here. We already explored a bit of this, but this is where we haven't been before. Let's see what we got. A couple more bad guys. Coming up on one of your favorite parts of the game. That's awesome. Very exciting. Mostly, I think I was just sort of interested to get out of Greece, because this, having all this sort of grassland type area very much felt like level 1 zone to me, so I was looking for some more interesting environs, but I'll take some interesting gameplay as well, sure. Whatever ends up happening, I'm down. This game has my interest. I'm willing to cut some slack. Go ahead and check over here first. See a chest? I want a chest. Act 2 is really neat. Alright, where does Act 2 take place, if you don't mind me asking? Because Act 1 is Greece. So where do you go after that? Or is it a different part of Greece or something? Ancient Egypt! Alright, very neat. That does sound like a cool aesthetic. I can get behind that. Just so long as it's not too much like yellows and browns. I always worry that desert areas are going to be too much yellows and browns, and ice areas are going to be too much whites and blues. Because those could definitely get tedious after a while. I'm having flashbacks to Hoth in the Star Wars MMO, which was just all white all the time, and it got so boring. Just to be looking at all the snow. Act 1 is Greece, Act 2 is Egypt, Act 3 is a couple of places. Nice, so you get to do a little bit of globe-trotting. I'm down with that. A little bit of variety. Never a bad thing. Act 3 is Asia. Alright. That can be interesting. Especially if you do a couple different places in Asia. I'd be down with that. And I thought they smelled bad on the outside. Classic, classic. Doesn't narrow things down at all. It's an entire continent, I suppose. You've ruled out a couple of continents. That's kind of narrowing things down, I guess. In a way. Sort of. I got some more areas to explore over here. Go ahead and cut our way through some harpies. Once again, you can definitely see that the arrow penetration ability that I got is just completely earning its keep, which is a beautiful thing. Alright, so there's a bridge here. I think that's a side quest we wanted to do. Was that an ancient tomb? Let me double check.
Mysterious warrior.
Oh, no, not that. Side quests. No, it talks about a cave. I don't know if that's where we're supposed to be going next. I'll check it out, see what we got up there. Alright, so that's the mysterious, that's the ancient tomb that we're talking about. I'll take a quick peek at the bridge, see if I can see what's over there. And then we'll decide where to go from there. Oh, some more harpies over here I missed. Go ahead and take them out as well. Sweet little feathered bundles of XP that they are. Oh, hey. Delayed opening for that bone pile, I think. Almost walked away from the loot. Right, so across the bridge is... Oh, Rebirth Fountain. Alright. I'm gonna need to go back to that ancient tomb next time. I'm going to need to remember that, but otherwise, this does seem like a good place to stop. So, I'm going to go ahead and save right here. And I think this is where we're going to wrap up for the day, but this was a good long stream. We got plenty done. We went to a new area, Knossos. Looks like things are going to be interesting in here, definitely. And I hope you folks were enjoying everything we were doing today. So we're going to be back tomorrow. We're going to be finishing Halo Combat Evolved Anniversary. So if you enjoy Halo in general, or if you've been enjoying my playthrough of it, I hope I'll see you tomorrow. And also Saturday and Sunday, we're going to be starting on Sam & Max Save the World, aka Sam & Max Season 1. The first of the Telltale Sam & Maxes, which I'm excited. I'm liking Halo. I'm having a lot of fun with Halo. It's a good time. So I hope I will see you all there. Tarek Silver, you take care of yourself as well. We do, of course, have one thing that we need to do before we wrap up today. If you've been here before, you probably know what it is, but otherwise, let's see who all else is online so we can go hang out with somebody else for today if you're not done watching Twitch. So I'm going to go ahead and throw some links in chat, which may be useful to you if you have not seen them before. And of course, make sure to hit follow. First and foremost, if you're not already following, that'll be the quickest way to find me again. And if you want to check out those links, we got a link to my Twitter, if you want to see what I'm up to outside of the stream. We have a link to my YouTube, if you want to see any of the games I have played in the past, or if you want to, get caught up on Halo, our current game. And we have a link to my Discord, if you would like to chat with the rest of the community, or myself when we're not streaming. Everyone is welcome there. Feel free to jump on in. And after looking at every single person that is streaming right now on my streaming list, and very carefully considering, weighing the options, the positives, the negatives, and everybody that's in there, definitely thinking about it long and hard, no biases, I've decided we're going to go ahead and raid Rin today. You may recognize her as one of the mods of the stream. She is a very cool person and a very cool streamer. If you've never seen it before, you're absolutely in for a treat. So why don't you join me over in Rin's stream? She's playing a very cool game called The Last Campfire today, which is definitely something that I actually want to check out as well. I'm super jealous she's getting to play it, but if you've never seen it before, you're in for a treat. So why don't you join me over there? Say hello to Rin. Hang out for a little bit, throw her a follow if you like what she's doing. But hey, if you've got other things to do, I will just say as I always do, have a good morning, afternoon, or evening, wherever you're at in the world. And I'll see you folks tomorrow for the conclusion of Halo. Take care of yourselves till then, everybody.